work, why? Do some work, why? Do some work, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Take off your skirt, yeah, don't flirt. Get it in, yeah, it's time to win. Yes, it's time to get up, yes, it's time to win. Yes, free from sin, born again. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's so frightening, it's exciting. When I get it in, it strikes like lightning. Electricity, do some work. Don't be afraid to get blood on your shirt. Yeah, sometimes it hurts, but I guarantee it works. Ooh, don't flirt, don't wear a skirt. Be a man, please understand. It's time to work, it's time to do additions. It's time to work, it's time to go on missions. Stay in tune with the God, fuck the squad. If you ain't in tune with us, yeah, I go solo, don't you know though? So 100 nation, that's for sure though. I do the work, I get blood on my shirt, oh my God, yes it squirts. But I let it release, I get the peace. Oh my God, I slay them devils, rest in peace. Till they lay down and deceased. And do some work, get some blood on your shirt. I don't acknowledge no shit that is fake. I can't stand police niggas, they're jakes. Yes, you cannot relate. Sometimes you do the math that doesn't equate. Oh my God, heaven's sakes. Oh my God, what the hell, yeah. What's the smell? I don't smell shit, cause you don't know how to do nothing. You don't know how to do it. Nigga, quit, forfeit, lay it down. Shh, don't make a sound. Yes, I'm profound and I get it in. Yes, we're born to win. I said, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's a soldier's life, nigga, blood on your shirt. Fuck all the laughing shit, fuck all the flirts. Fuck all the play shit, fuck all the skirts. We not feminine, we not like women. We like men, we get it, then we born again. Stop that shit, please, stop that shit. Do some work and get some blood on your shirt. Don't make me shake you up, don't make me wake you up. Don't make me slam you down, lay you to the ground. Shake you up, take the bitch out of you. Lift you up, take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. Ladies, don't be afraid. Fuck these niggas, don't be they slave. Yes, they'll take you down to the grave. Listen bitches, don't be they slave. Fuck with a king, be a queen. Come through, move like a machine. Stay mean and stay clean. Look up in the sky, yes, have a dream. Martin Luther King, the God that flows through me. Yes, they call me T-E-E-S-I-R-E. Sire, oh I'm on fire. Lightning strikes, I ain't no liar. I speak the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. Yes, it strikes through the spine. It strikes through the roof. It's the truth. Mathematics, get it in. Mathematics, get it again. 1, 2, 3.
Good Thursday night, world, and welcome to another episode of Lab Talk with the Dog God, aka the Coach, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. That is me, he is I, and I am him. Yeah, big salute to my brother the Bakari, man. My brother the Bakari, man, that boy hitting that pole position, man. That boy trying to be points leader. That boy the Bakari trying to be points leader for the season, for that 2026 season, man. Big salute to my brother the Bakari from Canada, man, all the way from Canada, man. Hey, the Bakari, man, I remember that soda. It used to be called Canada Dry, man. You know what I mean? That's how old my ass is, man. I remember there was a soda called Canada Dry, man. But you not dry. My brother, the Bacaria. Man, you slippery when wet, no homo. That's right, big salute to you. The Bacaria. And then we got my brother, always consistent. My brother who's always consistent, man. Man, how much I love you, my brother, man. You know I do. You know I care about you. I love you. I respect you. I listen to you. All the shit, man. I got my brother Young Ready in the building, man. Straight from New York City. New York City. That's my brother, man. Young Ready, man. You know I appreciate you and I love you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the future is bright for us. Ready, we already know what time it is. You feel me? Team ball on 3, ready? Team ball on 3. And then we got my brother Cooper with that 3rd place, man. My brother Cooper been consistent, man. I think Coop only missed once. And then Coop made sure he let me know why he missed it, man. Just like Ready do, man. You know what I mean? Call in, hey, man, coach, I'm gonna be sick, man. I'm gonna be listening to this. You know what I mean? Coop the same damn way, man. Coop's another young phenom, man. Young phenom like Stevie Wonder, man. You know what I mean? The boy got talent, man. The boy got that 6th sense. You better watch out for them motherfuckers with the 6th sense, man. They got that God sense. So big salute to you, Cooper, man. I know you got big things in your future, young man. I know you do, man. And you know, whenever you get your following up, whenever you get to a point where you can do your live scoop, you already know you got an interview from your brother, man. You got an interview from the coach on the house, as always, because I appreciate your support. And I appreciate all of you young men. And I have a lot of young men. Man, that's what I love. I love this. I love this reality in my realm, in my life, that I have a lot of young men who fuck with the coach, man. They don't run away from that abrasiveness. They don't run away from that passion, man. They don't run away from that hard coach, man, that I be at sometimes. Sometimes I'm hard on y'all. You know, it is what it is. But I respect my young men who like that shit. Like, yes, coach, push me. Yeah, coach, dig in me, man. Make me go harder, coach. I appreciate all you young men, man, because I got a lot of y'all who respect me, who fuck with me, man. So big salute to you, Cooper. Plus we got my brother Duro, Ricio, Bully Camp in the building, man. I had to go ahead and knock on Duro's door, man. And be like, damn it, man. You know, how come when the coach, you know, hop up in there, you know, shit, you know, I try to return the favor, man. You know, I try to return the favor because I like to lead by example. And one thing about the coach is when I'm in the field and I be telling y'all about what I be doing and shit, I want y'all to recognize that I really be doing the type shit that I be telling y'all, because I don't want y'all to have anybody who's a false prophet. Remember that ET we had about them false prophets, them false fucking leaders who be telling you, do as I say, not as what I do. See, I'm not that motherfucking leader. I'm the motherfucker that tell y'all, do what I do. Do what I do and do what the fuck I say. Okay. So, you know, I mean, shit, you know, every time my brother Duro, you know, shit, I always watch, you know that. But, you know, I'm in a chat, you know, timed into the live, you know what I mean? Gave everybody a salute. And I was like, damn, niggas is ignoring me. That's how I felt. Man, I fucking ran up, man. Shout out to you, Duro. I ran up Duro with that motherfucking mirror, like, nigga, what you gonna do to coach like that? He's like, oh, coach, well, I didn't know you was there, man. You know, he did his mathematics, found out what the problem was. Boo, man, we good, man. Salute to you, Duro, Ricio, Bully Camp. I'm glad that our brothers that's over here is cross-pollinating with you, because at the end of the day, you know, you was over here from the beginning, man. You was over here from the beginning, like Ready. You know what I mean? I think damn near us, like, you were Ready was damn near the first ones, damn near, man. You know what I mean? So, you know, big salute to you, Duro. You know, I'm paying attention in your class. You know that. I always pay attention in every class. I'm a nerd. I'm a real student of the game. So I'm really like paying attention. I don't be in that bitch just like, let me just see what. No, I'm a brainiac. So I need some fucking food for thought when I'm in classes, man. And I'm paying attention in your class, and I'm loving your poise. I'm loving your growth and all that shit, man. I'm loving the fact that our brothers over here is fucking with you too. You know what I mean? You know, I like that. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you know, I repented from me drawing that line, brothers. See, that's what a real man is going to do. right? When he's wrong, he gonna repent from his fucking wrong, right? And when I drew that line, because I was in my motherfucking Bill Belichick coaching, you know what I'm saying? And I had that Whitney in my spirit, you know what I mean? So, you know, that the soldier in me had to go ahead and put the motherfucking line across, you know what I mean? But I didn't want to do that to y'all, brothers, okay? Y'all, brothers in my class, I didn't want to do that to y'all because I know how to handle all of you, especially my brother Duro. But I mean, I didn't have no hold over Duro. You know what I mean? I gave him the roll call me. He didn't do it, you know? And then I had to be like, you know, since you're not going to follow the coach, you know, the coach said, give me a call. I still love you, nigga. Call me. You didn't want to do it. I had to do the draw the line because I'm not going to have dissension. I'm not going to have dissension amongst the team. That's something that I will not have because I will be responsible for dissension amongst us brothers. Me as the coach, I'm responsible, even though it's your fault, it's your fault, it's his fault, it's his fault. It's still my responsibility to make sure I nip that shit in the bud. So shout out to you, Brother Duro. Shout out to all of you, my brother, and to understand that this is how men deal with men. You feel me? You know what I mean? We could talk with brothers, we talk, man. We just talk about it. A lot of men is afraid to communicate because they don't know how to communicate. Most men is afraid to communicate because they don't know how to fucking communicate. All right? But the coach know how to. And I salute you, Brother Duro, because I see your growth, man. And I'm so grateful that we communicated because we figured out, you know, it was just a gap and we filled it. You know what I'm saying? And we both apologized. We did that Anita Baker. You know what I'm saying? That Anita Baker. What's that Anita Baker? You know, your young niggas don't know about no Anita Baker. But Anita Baker had a song called I Apologize. Oh, yeah, I do. So that's all we did as men. You know what I mean? Real top tier men do that type shit, man. You know what I mean? Shit, that's what we do. That's what I mean. That's what you do when you're at the table negotiating. So big salute to you, Brother Duro. Keep doing you, man. Keep doing you, my brother. And I'm glad you found out that technical difficulty that we had where the coach was feeling like, damn it, nigga, what the fuck is going on? But big salute to you, Brother Duro. We got my young brother, the young phenom, man. Verde Bulls, man. Verde, I'm so proud of you, man. You already know, man. I'm so proud of you, young man. You know what I mean? Just seeing you over there teaching, man. Seeing you over there, you know what I mean? Showing and telling all the shit. You know what I mean? Hey, keep going, young man. Keep going, man. You're going to build a wave, young man, because you in a lane that nobody in your age bracket is in. You know, there's very few people in our age bracket, okay? Us that's in that 40-ish, late 40-ish, 50-ish plus, that 50th plus 50th. There's very few that's in this lane, okay, that we're in, the high performance working dog lane, the engineer lane. You know, we teach in excellent, or the Lockheed Martin Skunk Works, that next level type shit, Boeing, you know what I mean? That engineer shit, man. Man, I seen you on, man. I pay attention, man. The coach always watching, man. I'm very busy in the field, but I'm always here, whether I'm in the back or the middle, I'm there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm proud of you. You know what I mean? Verde, keep going, keep learning, keep standing on it, man. You know, God gonna bless you, man. God's gonna definitely bless you, in a lot of things, but God's definitely gonna bless you when it comes to your dogs. You know, you're still young, so you got a lot of opportunity to get into the right position to be able to do the dogs the way you want to, have the DNA the way you want to. See, the fact of the matter with you, young Verde, is you getting the knowledge now. You're getting the knowledge now. So when it's time, everything is timing. When your time is right, you got your money right, time is right, you ready, you mature, then you're going to be able to bust that nut, you know what I mean, and get it all in there. You're going to bust it, get it all in there and get the dub, get the full W. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to have no mishaps. So big salute to you, young Verde Bulls. Who else we got up in the building, man? I know we got a few of y'all in the building. All my brothers in the front of the class. Oh, we got my brother, Type, man. Hey, if I started your name, you already know. Man, forgive me if I started your name, but I do remember you, man. Thank you for showing up, man. I think this is probably your third, fourth time showing up. Keep showing up, brother, because I know you got information. I know you got knowledge, and I'm grateful that you are adding to our supercomputer. Okay, I'm grateful to all of you, but big salute to you, my brother, Types. Big salute to you, Mara. That's right. Who else we got? Caveman. We got my brother, Caveman. Caveman. Big salute to you, my brother Caveman. I'm so grateful that we came across your content, brother Caveman, when you was over there at did your interview with Joe, brother Joe, man. And you slid into the the comment section, and I see you around the dog community. You know what I mean? Because the coach is everywhere. The coach is everywhere. That's right. That's who the coach is. I'm always at the games. I'm a scout. I'm Sun Tzu. I study everything. So, seeing you, Gabe, man, I'm like, shit, man. You know what I mean? I saw your interview. I'm like, okay, then, brother, you know what I mean? Mentioned, the pioneer dog, man, and all the pioneer shepherds and all the stuff that Caveman got, you know what I mean? And, thank God, you know what I mean? When I invited you up to the panel, you came up and was very grateful for your knowledge, man. Grateful for your experience, man. And one thing about the coach is about team ball. Even though I'm a fucking superb one-man band, I'm a superb one-man army, man. I'm top tier at the one-man army. Play all the instruments, dance, sing, all the shit. But I wish upon a star. I be wishing to God, can we play team ball in Jesus' name? Can we play team ball in Jesus' name? I be praying and wishing for that. So for you to come aboard, brother Caveman, and then you provide what you provide for you. Okay, man, you already know what time it is. You already know our spirit, our manship, our dogmanship, all of us. I'm sure all of us can agree. But big salute to you, brother Caveman. Who else we got over here in the front row, man? I don't want to miss nobody. We got my brother Rogue Wolf Project, man. My brother Rogue Wolf got so many things going on, man. Big salute to you, Rogue Wolf, man. I love what you're doing, man. I'll be paying attention, man. The coach ain't got time to be dipping and dabbing like y'all be doing. Y'all be doing a lot of shit, man. Y'all be doing a lot of stuff in the group. I get it. I love it. I salute it. All this shit, man. Don't think that the coach don't respect what you got going on, Rogue. I know you don't, Rogue Wolf. I know you don't. All y'all men don't. But one thing that the coach do, I always wanted to let you guys know that the coach is who we say the fuck he is. I'll be paying attention in class. I might not be in the front of it because I gotta carry a lot of different crosses. I just only carry my own cross. I gotta carry a whole bunch of fucking crosses, okay? That's what fucking a head coach has to do, man. But I appreciate you, Rogue Wolf. I see you. Keep doing you. Big salute to you, Rogue Wolf Project. What else we got over here before I kick it off? My brother Inquisitive DeJean. Man, my brother Inquisitive DeJean, another top tier engineer in the building, man. Another student of the game in the building, man. I respect you, Inquisitive DeJean. I love you, Inquisitive DeJean. Thank you for participating in class. That's right, man. Keep being you, Inquisitive DeJean. Let's keep pushing this motherfucking bar higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Let's keep testing these theories, Inquisitive DeJean. Big salute to my brother, Inquisitive DeJean. We got my brother, Tony. Tony has done it again. It feels good. Big salute to you, my brother, Tony. Man, when I had to go dig into the archives, man, and, I didn't know you, hey, brother Tony, I didn't know you was fucking there damn near in the beginning, brother Tony, when we was band dog talk. Brother Tony, I didn't know you was there until I had to dig into the archives, do some checks and balances on some things, man. Found out like, damn, Tony been around since the beginning too. Man, appreciate you, brother Tony. Appreciate you, brother Tony, straight up and down, man. Appreciate your support you give to a lot of different dog communities. I'll be seeing you, Tony. I'll be seeing you, Coach. Man, Coach see everything, man. Come on, man. I'm the coach, man. Art of War, Sun Tzu, man. General shit. Feel me? I pay attention to everything. But hey, I appreciate you, Tony. You know what I mean? Real top tier dog, man. Real top tier student of the game, too. So I appreciate your support, Tony. Man, love you, brother. Much love and respect to you, my brother. I got my brother Lucky Mills. My brother Lucky Mills in the building, man. Always supporting this brother over here, man. My brother Lucky Mills, man. Much love and respect to you, Lucky Mills. I know you're a true student. I know you're a true dog, man. I appreciate you, man. You already know that shit. Big salute to you, my brother Lucky Mills. What else we got, man? Before I kick it off. Who else we got? Oh, we got my brother Matt's Triassic Exotics. My brother Matt's Triassic Exotics. He's another fucking top tier engineer, man. I'm paying attention, Matt. One thing about me, the coach, man, I like to see that. I like to look at y'all's attendance, man. I like to see y'all's attendance, brother. And I've been seeing you, man, consistent in the class, man. I've been seeing you, and you got a lot to offer, man. So I'm so glad and grateful that the algorithm allowed you to find us, brother, because you bring a lot of great information to our classroom. You add to this super dog, man, computer that we have become over the years. You add to it. And I hope that you continue to add to it, man, for many, many, many Thursdays to come, my brother. Big salute, Matt's Triassic Exotics, man. Who else we got over here, man, before I fucking... Oh, we got my brother Sosa's Den. Hey, Sosa's Den, do you see you got that wrench? My brother Sosa's Den. Rogue Wolf, you will get your wrench too. Next week, you will have your wrench, Rogue Wolf. Hey, Sosa's Den, do you see you got your wrench? That's right. Big salute to you, Sosa's Den. I appreciate your consistency. I appreciate your support, all the shit you bring to the classroom, all the support you bring to me, your brother. I big salute you, Sosa's Den. And we got my motherfucking brother, Rock Solid Pitch, man. We got my brother, Rock Solid Pitch, man. I love you, Rock Solid Pitch. Okay? I love you, man. You a real genuine fucking man. You're a real genuine man, a real fucking soldier, man, real family man. You know what I'm saying? I respect you, Rock Solid. Respect. Okay? One soldier to the next. Elite. Okay? Elite. I respect what you handle in your environment and how you represent it, my brother. You okay? You know you got a real one over here, Rock Solid Pits. You know that shit. And thank you again for supporting me, man. Spending money on me, man. You spend money to support me and my merch department. Bought you a whole bunch of shit. Bought your wife a whole bunch of shit. You didn't have to do that, but you did that to support your brother, man. And I appreciate you, Rock Solid Pits. All of you, all y'all, Ready, Verde, all y'all who fucking went to my store and say, you know what, I'm going to support my brother, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to donate to Coach, man. I appreciate him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, here, man. Here, what can I buy? I appreciate you, Rock Solid, Verde, Ready, all of you other men, Cooper, all you guys who broke bread, you know what I mean? Show your coach some love, man. You know, giving me a little donation, little side. So big salute to you, Rock Solid. Who else we got over here before I kick this bitch off? Who else we got in the front of the class before we kick it off? I know y'all trickling in. Oh, we got my brother Bill. We got my brother Bill in the building. We got my brother Blue Line Terriers in the building, man. That boy Bill stay cooking, man. Bill, I gotta say it. Bill, please show me my fucking, I want to see that Shaka bitch. Please, Bill. Please show me that bitch. You got one, man. I think you damn near got the best one. My boy Manny got a top tier with fucking Wednesday. He got a top tier bitch too, man. But your bitch was like, the bitch you got was like hybrid. It was like a hybrid vigor bitch. That bitch was that was a big ass fucking freak bitch you got. Straight up. Man, please, Billy, if you can show me that, man, slide that bitch in my DM. Make sure she look top tier, though. Make sure, man, before you slide her in my shit, I want that bitch looking fucking the way she's supposed to. My brother Bill, bitch to you, my brother Bill, love you, man. I see what you're doing over there. You got top tier dogs. Keep pushing your envelope. You fucking raising the bar. You raising the bar, my brother Bill. Blue Line Terriers, big salute, man. Go follow Blue Line Terriers, man. He got the shit over there, man. Trust me, he got the shit over there. My brother Blue Line Terriers. Who else we got, man? Before we kick this bitch off, big salute to all y'all in the front of the classroom, man. Well, we got my brother RKBB. We got my brother RKBB in the building, steadily cooking, man. RKBB, man, I wish I had the outlets, man. Man, if I had the outlets that you have to be able to put your dogs in the right places, man, I'll be cooking just like you, man. So, man, oh, man, I got a lot of respect for you, RKBB, because, man, oh, man, you stay in the lab, brother. I don't think you've ever let off the lab yet. I've been following you for many moons, and you stay cooking up top tier, next level shit. So I'm impressed by you. I admire you, young man, and I will tell you, keep on going. Keep on going, man. Keep showing us what this shit is about. Okay, a lot of people talk about it, but very few people show what they talk about, and you always do, RKBB. So big ups, Big salute to you, my brethren. That's right. Okay. Salute to all of y'all in the front of the class. Salute to all you guys in the middle. That means the ones that's all trickling in that might not be in the chat. The regulars. You know what I mean? The ones trickling in, not in the chat. Big salute to all of you, and big salute to all of you in the back, man. The naysayers, haters, spectators, commentators, all of you, the ones that want to come here just to see if the coach really ain't who he is. Those, we welcome everybody to the games. There's a place for you at the game. You can sit in the back. You can hide yourself, whatever, wear a mask and costume, whatever you want. The only thing is, as soon as we see that bitch in you, as soon as you act like a fucking bitch, you're getting escorted out, man. The coach is going to kick you out the class. We don't allow no bitch maters. So as long as you wear your disguise as a real man, even though you got jealousy and envy in your heart and hate in your heart, you're okay. Just disguise that. That's all. You can still be there. You know what I mean? You can go boo. It's all right. But as soon as you act like a bitch, we kicking you the fuck out. Ain't no bitch in this class, man. Coach don't allow bitches in this class, okay? Females can come in the class, though. Females, you always welcome females. It's all good. Just as long as you can handle this masculinity, this masculine energy. Females, as long as you can handle masculine men, locker room type, Navy SEAL type, soldier type energy, you welcome. But as soon as you're like, oh my God, it's too aggressive, you get your bitch ass out too. We don't want that shit over here. But if you like that man shit over here, you're like, okay, well, this is how men's supposed to be. This is how men's supposed to talk. This is how men's supposed to handle each other. This is how it's supposed to be. If you like that shit, you get turned on by it. You want to do your dog shit at a high level. You like fucking aggressive, top tier type fucking performance competition dogs. You in the right spot. You're okay. You know what I mean? We love you too. It's all love. But anyway, let's get ready, fellas. Get your backwoods, paper planes, Swisher Sweets, bongs, edibles. Make sure that shit is infused. Make sure that shit is packed with the highest level of herbal sensation, what I used to call the top flight, the premium, okay? For us as engineers, we got to do everything premium, okay? Make sure that bitch is premium. Get that bitch ready to go. Roll that bitch up. Get your beverages on deck. Infused, your edibles on deck, infused. Make sure it has the premium, but do not, please, do not partake in that bitch, okay? Do not partake in that yet, all right? Just have it ready to go. And if you like the taste of hops, man, you like the dark hops, you like the light hops, you like the stronger hops, which they call the malt liquor hops, okay? You like a designer hops, you know what I mean? The organic hops, whatever type of hops that you like. Make sure you got it, bitch. Got it cold. You got it cold on deck. You got your cold mug. You take it out the freezer. Put that bitch, sit it on the table, have your brewski ready to go. Get that bitch ready to go, okay? Before we say cheers, make sure you got it ready to go. So when we say cheers, don't take nothing yet, but just have it ready to go, all right? I know you already been sipping, but it is what it is. Just be ready for the cheers, all right? And if you like the liquor, man, you like that hard liquor, man, you got the dark liquor, the light liquor, you got the liquor you can sip, okay? Get that bitch ready to go, shot glass straight out the bottle, however you want to do it, however you want to partake in it. Get that bitch ready to go. And if you like the coach, right? I like to cut my shit with a little mix. I like to do the Sir Mix a lot, twist it and turn it, give it a little fucking flavor. Give it a little cut so I can, I can go ahead and sip on that bitch. I don't want it too strong. I want to make sure it lasts like Keith Sweat. I want to make it last like Keith Sweat. Man, get your fucking mixed concoction ready to go, because you know what the coach got, right? Because I like to keep it simple. You already know what the coach got, right? I mean, I keep it simple, man. I'm a creature of habit, damn near though. Hey, I'm a creature of habit with some audibles though. I got audibles on your ass, because you know what I mean? Auto War Sun Tzu, you got to have audibles for your fucking ops. But anyway, you know what the coach got? I got my vodka lemonade. That's right. Salute, men. Salute. Cheers. Cheers to my men. All my men. Okay? Especially all my men of God. Cheers to y'all. Love y'all. Cheers. Salute. Ooh, that's one. Let me get two more. Ooh, Ooh, that feels good. Ooh, that's savory. That's so savory after a long days of hard work. Let me get that third one. Let me get that third one down. Big salute, big salute, big salute. My brethren, that's right, man. That's right, men. That's right, men. We here on another Thursday night. We here on another Thursday night. There is no other class like this on the motherfucking YouTube where we teach everything for high performance working dogs, man. We're the pioneers. We're the progressors, right? We're the innovators, right? We're the ones who create breeds, okay? Not only breeds, but high performance working breeds, man. We're the high performance working dog engineers. And this is a classroom setting, okay? Where we're here to learn how to progress these level of dogs, which we call high performance working dogs. There's no other classroom like it. And I'm grateful for all of us. And I'm grateful to understand and understood back before when I decided to do this type of content on the YouTube platform, that it was only going to be a few of us nerds, just how it was in high school, just how it is in college. Okay? Think about how many smart people versus how many average people was in your fucking school. Okay? Think about that, gentlemen. Okay? A lot of y'all wasn't thinkers when y'all was in school. Y'all was goof-offs and shit, clowns, you know what I mean? Always truant from class, skipping class. Y'all was over there not you working your brain. Y'all was trying to be cute. You know what I'm saying? It's bullshitting. Y'all was bullshitting, okay? We men now, we know better now. Now we know, just like you go out there in the gym, right, men? Just like we go out there in the gym, you know, once you're like, okay, damn, you look at yourself in the mirror like, oh, I don't like how I'm looking in the mirror. I'm fucking letting myself go. Then you go into the gym, you figure out how hard, how much work you got to put in to get your body dialed in, especially when you've been letting it go for so many moons. You've been letting it go. So now it's like, okay, now I'm going to take this shit serious. You get in the gym and you really take it serious, man. You start putting that work into your body. You start seeing your body transforming. You're like, oh, shit. You know, like, damn, nigga. What? All I had to do was put in the work. Same thing with your brain. Same thing with your brain. So that's what we do over here in this classroom right here. We use our fucking dogmen brains, right? To push these theories forward, to challenge them to create what's next, okay? So big salute to this classroom right here, all right? Big salute to all my new subscribers, man. You know what I mean? We slowly creeping on that 4,000 subscribers. You know, that's all thanks to this classroom, because that's pretty much all I use this platform for is our class. And I'm grateful that, you know, as people chime in, people see the content, you know, a lot of people get turned off because they're not used to this type of coaching, right? They're not used to this type of passionate coach. You know, they didn't come up when I came up where, you know, this is the norm, right? You know what I mean? A passionate, aggressive type coach is the norm. You know what I mean? Now these motherfuckers these days, they pussyfied. They take everything personal now. You know what I mean? Everything is about them and shit versus like, bro, that's his coach. So big salute to all of you new subscribers. Welcome. Grateful to have you. Grateful that you hit the subscribe button. We just only going to level up. We only here for really the dogs. And we here, like Brother Durrell says, brotherhood, right? We here for the brotherhood, but we don't want no bitches in our brotherhood. It is what it is. Because in order to reach the top of the mountain, you gotta go through a lot of shit. You gotta handle a lot of pressure. You gotta handle a lot of shit. You gotta be tough skin, tough spirit, tough mental. If you ain't tough in this class, you're probably gonna be turned off, man. Because I probably will say something that will offend you. Which at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. You a bitch if you get offended. And if that's what you are, just accept it like that. Take that. Like Puffy used to say. Take that like that if you acting on some bitch shit. But if you're on some man shit, you're going to be hoorah, nigga. That's what we do. Okay? So respect to all my new subscribers. Thank you for subscribing. You know what I mean? I'm grateful for you. Hopefully you can add to the classroom. Hopefully you can appreciate the content. You know what I mean? Appreciate the elevation of these dogs, because it's really what it's all about, is the elevation of high performance working dogs. And we all have to think outside the box to create the circle. And the circle is the continuation of this elevation of high performance working dogs. That is why we say think outside the box to create the circle, because the circle continues. It continues. It don't stop when I stop. It don't stop when you guys stop chat. It don't ever stop. It keeps getting better and better and better and better and better. It does get better and better and better and better. That's what this shit is about over here. All right, gentlemen. That's right. So big salute, big salute, big salute. Let me get another drink before I debrief. All right. So my week, man. My week. God is good. You know, we're going to start off with that. You know, hey, when I was going through my storm, you know, oh, man. Shout out to the debriefing, man, because y'all get to know how real your coach is, how real I am in the field. While I've been going through my storm, because the storm, you know, damn near every time you elevate, you go to another storm. You know, I used to always say, well, let me say this. Let me backtrack. When I was at a certain mountaintop in my life and I climbed it, so I knew what the storm was to get there. You know, because I'm an example in the realm that I live, and I have a lot of men around me, because, you know, that's my position as a shepherd. A shepherd is to be, you know, a shepherd of men, a shepherd of high level leadership type men, right? So even though we would go through things, I would always lead off with God is good all the time, right? Because I've already been through my storm and then I made it to my peak. So now I'm in a position where I'm comfortable and I can say God is good all the time, because when I was saying God is good as I was climbing and going through my storm to get to a peak, you know, I finally made it. Now I can say all the time. But then, you know, audibles come and God says, okay, well, guess what, coach? I'm going to elevate you higher, but I'm going to put you through a harder test you ever been through in your fucking life, nigga, because I want to see you at this other level. And it's, you know, it ain't going to be nothing that you ever experienced before, son. So, so, you know, as I went through that, you know, level of graduation, I'm still trying to grad. I ain't got there yet. I'm climbing though. I'm climbing. I see where I'm supposed to be. I get it. But I used to just say, God is good. And then when that shit was real rough, I wasn't even saying God is good at all. Keep it 1,000. I got to keep it 1,000. You know, motherfuckers like, hey, coach, how you doing, man? You know what I mean? Oh, man, you know, just hanging in there. What the fuck? You know, I'm sure they didn't catch it. But I knew what the fuck I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I knew why I was saying it. Oh, I'm just, you know, putting that work and more work 3 times in. You know what I mean? What? You know, what happened to God is good all the time, nigga? You know what I mean? Like that's you know, that's you know, that was always going through my head. But I knew why. I was being tested. You know what I mean? It's being tested. It's like your dad saying, nigga, you like that shit? Huh? What? You mad now, nigga? You know, and you don't say nothing. You're supposed to say, yes, sir, dad, yeah, dad, yes, sir, yeah. No, I'm not mad, dad. I know better. You know what I mean? I know better. No, instead you just don't say nothing, right? That's what I was doing. I just wasn't saying nothing. You know what I mean? You know, nigga, what? You about to quit? Oh, you want to tap out, huh? Oh, you want to deny it? You want to deny me now? Huh? I ain't good no more. I just don't say nothing. That's what I was doing. You know what I mean? I'd rather just keep quiet because I won't get slapped down. You know what I mean? I won't get reprimanded. You know, God will still have grace on me. You know what I mean? Because I never denied it. I just didn't say shit. You know what I'm saying? However, as you keep, real shit, gentlemen, as you keep climbing this motherfucker, you keep climbing this bitch, and you just, you know, the pain of climbing and the struggle, you just get numb to the shit. You get numb to it. Okay? Numb. So at the end of it all, after getting numb to this shit, you be like, oh, I got to get back to the root of what I've always been about. The example. Okay? Even though I'm going through the hardest test in my life, I still have to be an example in the flesh for my other leaders, my other men who are leaders. Because when they go through this shit and they want to be in their fucking Whitney and they be in their spirit and their spirit is low, their mindset is low, right? Their physical is low. When they get ready to want to deny it and be, woe is me, God, why hast thou forsaken me? I can check them. Like, nigga, you better fucking not. You better fucking not, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you going through. I've been there, done that. Do you want to be fucking Job, nigga? Nigga, would you rather be like Job? Would you rather God give you a test like Job, nigga? Huh? Ooh, you know, that's what always kept me in check. Men. That's what always kept me fucking for shutting my motherfucking mouth. When I was over there getting beat up by the storm and shit, was crying a river like Justin Timberlake and shit. When God come over there and check me and shit, I kept my mouth shut. Nigga, you want to give up? Nigga, I ain't shit, huh? God ain't shit, huh? I ain't shit. I ain't got your back, huh? I ain't got your back no more, son? Oh, remember when you was fucking winning? You was on that Charlie Sheen? You was winning, nigga? You was winning, Oh, you were saying it when you was winning, but you want to graduate now, but you didn't think I was going to give you the hardest test of your life because you want to graduate, nigga? Oh, but you want to deny me? Every time God put me to that, it's always a test, my niggas. Hey, men, it's always a test, men. God just shows me Job every time, man. Oh, shout out to the scriptures, man. I remember my brother Job. I'm like, oh, God, thank you. You didn't do me like Job. You didn't put me to the test like Job, Lord. That always shuts my ass up. It makes me bite my tongue. And my spirit says, shut the fuck up, nigga. Man up. In my spirit, it tells me that, man up. You bitch. You better not fucking say nothing. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got nothing to say, don't say nothing at all. Get back in the fight. So anyway, God is good all the time, okay? Through the struggles, through the point of no returns, through the maximum tests, through the victories, through the success, through the monetary gains, through the king of the hill mountaintop, through the respect, through all the stuff that is everything that encompasses the circle of who God is, it's good, period. Because, everything works in order, for the good of the Most High. And at the end of the day, at the end of the day, for us as men, for us to elevate, what I'm saying, we got to go through. God going to have to test us, man. And I'm so grateful, men, that I'm at my level of solidifying me as a shepherd of shepherd. I know why I'm at this level. I know why I've been through this test maxed out. I can't wait to testify. When I get there, I can't wait to testify. I can't wait to share my war stories to these niggas who want to cry. So I can be like, and, okay, what happened to you? And, you too? And, you too? And, nigga, you too? And, that's how the coach is gonna be after this one, which is gonna solidify me where I belong. So glory to God. Salute to you guys. I'm grateful that I am an example in the field. I'm grateful that God called me. He knew who he was going to call. Oh, it's so hard, fellas. Oh, it's so hard. I'm telling you, men, I'm telling you. Oh, it's so fucking hard. Oh, you feel lonely in the desert, man. Oh, you feel lonely, man, in the desert by yourself going through the shit. But be careful what you pray for. You just might get it, men. Men, be careful what you fucking pray for. You just might get it. Because you know what? There's two sides to every coin, man. There's a positive and a negative, and you got to find your fucking way in the middle. You have to find your way in the middle because everything plays. Everything plays from the pluses and the minuses. And you, as a man, especially a man of God, you got to put yourself in the middle because you know what the middle is? That's balance. When you in the middle of that plus and minus, you balance. That's called that straight and narrow. Ooh, it's hard to walk that tightrope, niggas. Men, it's hard to walk the fucking tightrope. Let the coach debrief. Know what I'm saying? That's what I do. New followers, new subscribers. Okay. The coach is a real one in the field, man. I debrief before we get the class off to let you know who I am, so you know who the fuck you dealing with. Top tier, man. Top tier general, man. A shepherd of shepherds, man. Real leader of elite men. Man, I got a lot of elite men that fuck with me at a high level all over the place, man. All over the place. You know why, y'all? Because they smell, damn it, nigga, you smell like the field every fucking time I see you. Every time I talk to you, you smell like the field at the high level. Well, of course, I mean, shit, nigga. Be careful what you pray for. You just might get it. Okay? Be careful. Oh, you want to be that guy? Oh, you really want to be that? Oh, you the coach, huh? Huh? Oh, you the shepherd? You know, that's how God speak to real niggas. Oh, you that, huh? I'm gonna put you to the test. You know, put you to the test. Okay? Put you to, hey, as above, hey, any y'all men, have y'all ever heard as above, so below? Have you ever heard that term? As above, so below. As above in the heavens, so below here in the third dimension. You ever heard that before? Oh, it's real. Oh, it's real. Oh, it's real. Okay? This is just a simulation right now. Okay, let me debrief y'all. I know some of y'all bitches, some of y'all bitch-made ass men, some of y'all Satan devil ass men, get the fuck out my class if you can't handle this shit. If you getting convicted, you melting like the wicked witch of the east, you melting this shit. Oh shit, coach is talking that shit. Satan, get behind me, get the fuck out my class. I don't like no bitches. Get the fuck out of here if you can't handle no real talk from a fucking man. Okay? Other than that. Okay? God is good. Okay, I'm not gonna get too far into it. I'm not gonna get too far into it with y'all, man. We're gonna keep it to the dogs, man. So anyway, I love y'all. I'm saying that out of love, man. Okay, so just respect my testimony. Okay, respect my testimony. Respect who I am as the coach, as a man coming to y'all, being transparent and trying to be an example to y'all. That's all I'm trying to be, man. You know what I'm saying? It's hard, man. It's hard being the coach, nigga. You know what I mean? And if you are the coach and if you pass me, I don't think too many niggas pass me. Honestly, man, because like I said, I'll test you to the max, nigga. I'll test who you are to the max, man. That's one thing about me. I'll test you to the max because I really am in the field. I'm born for that shit. My DNA is that shit. I come from the essence of the archangel Michael. I come from that spirit, nigga. I come from that spirit. Archangel Michael. I'm a real soldier for real, for real. My ancestors is all that. All that. I know who I am. But see, I test niggas in the fact that, you know what? I want you to be better because I want you to push me to be better. See, I'm not testing you because I want to see you fail, men. I want to see you better because I like to get pushed because I'm a fucking worker 3 times in this bitch. I got big goals, man. I need 100 acres. Men, I need 100 acres now, man. Ooh, man, that's going to cost some money out here in California. I already know where I'm going, man. If I don't leave California, I know where I'm going, man. I need 3 figures on the acreage. God willing, I can get to 300 plus. Y'all already know how I feel about the 3. So if God blesses me with the 3 figures, whether it be 100 plus, cool. But if God takes me to the 300, the Spartan, the 300, because you know how I feel about the 3? You already know that, hey, I must have did a great job. If the coach hits y'all with the, hey, man, I got 300 acres, man, I just bought, me and my wife. Oh, my God. You know God is very pleased with me. If I tell y'all I got 300 acres plus, 300 plus, you be like, oh, damn, coach must have really pleased the Most High. Because all he was asking God for was 3 digits, 100 plus. But he gives him the 3 because he knows how much he feels about the 3. Oh, man, God is good. But anyway, let's talk about the dogs. Shout out to the dogs. Shout out to AK. Shout out to AK. Okay. Had another inquiry about AK Stud. And I didn't even hit him with the amount that I said I was going to, raise. Remember I told you I was going to raise the ticket to 12 bands instead of 6. But it was my brother from the UK and shit. Shout out to all my brothers from the UK. I love all my brothers from the UK. Y'all know who y'all are. I love you guys. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all's support. I appreciate what y'all doing with y'all dogs, man. I love y'all. Real genuine, man. Real genuine love, because them brothers, man, they really fuck with the coach. So, one of my brothers from the UK was like, "Hey, coach, man, I'll talk to my wife, man, and we want that AK DNA, right?" Now, of course, in my mind, it's like, okay, well, shit, all right, I would love to do that with AK first, but okay, the AK's here. I respect you. I mean, shit, I see what you're doing. You got a top tier program. Fuck with me. So, he asked me, "Hey, man, my wife, she's in agreement. We want to get, the AK semen. What's good?" I said, "Well, hey, the AK semen is not cheap, brother." I let him know it's not cheap. And I hit him with the 6,000, and he came back like, "Coach, man, I told my wife, but that's not in our budget, man. It's all good. I appreciate you giving us the opportunity." I said, "No." I said, "Listen, brother, you ain't got to explain to me. I know it's no problem, man. I know it's love. It's love. Trust me, it's love. Don't worry about it. It's good. I appreciate you, man. It's all love." Because I knew he was serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, he talked to his wife. He told me, talked to my wife. We want to buy some AK semen. We want to bring him over here. We want to do it, because, he got a herder he got a dope ass herder program. He got a top tier program, but it just wasn't in his budget. And I respected that, right? So shout out to him. Shout out to all my boys from the UK. Okay. I love them all. They all top tier. They fuck with me at a high level. So after that, in my mind, it's like, that shit got to go to 12. AK got to go to 12. Okay. Period. Whereas my brothers, anybody who wants semen from AK, 12. And I rewinded time. The only person who got AK semen aside from me was my cousin, who was my kennel partner at one time. And, I put him in the game. Matter of fact, he's one of the ones on the ET. He's not one. He's the other one on the ET, my cousin. Okay, just letting y'all in. Let the coach debrief. And younger cousin, not too much younger than me. I think he's probably maybe 3 years younger than me. Anyway, I'm the coach, man. Since I was a fucking, since I was a young puppy, man, I've always been the head of all my shit, all my cousins. This is me. This is who I am. This is who I'm the coach, nigga. I'm the shepherd, nigga. I've been that shit since I was a fucking puppy, nigga. So all my cousins looked up to me. You know why? Because I was always doing the shit next level. Niggas who was on freestyle bikes, niggas on skateboards, niggas. I was always doing the shit niggas was trying to do. So I would come through and do it, and I show them. You know what I'm saying? I had a shit my cousins like, and not only that, I'm doing the shit on the shit that they like too. So then I'm showing them and shit too. So I became the cool cousin. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this nigga do all the shit that I want to do. Then I show you how to do it, right? So anyway, same thing with my cousin with the dogs. See me with the dogs. Oh, you doing the dogs, cuz? He got his bands right. Shit. All right, we family, plug them in the game, right? I get AK. I told him, I was like, look, man, all you got to do, cuz, pay for the pulling semen, pay for your shipping to get your straws to you. That's it. I ain't going to charge you, man. You know what I mean? So he got his straws. Boom. He did his breedings. Boom. Okay. Got his dogs, whatever. Right. Boom. But that's the only one. But I donated that. I gave him. He didn't have to pay 12 bands for an AK. We were playing team ball. We was playing team ball, fellas. So how the coach do? Well, you know what I mean? When you playing team ball, that's when I was playing. That's when I was the nice guy. Okay, but nice guys finish last. Gentlemen, you'll learn that when you been a nice guy for so long, and you always end up at the back of the stick instead of the front of it. As a nice guy, you should be on the front of the stick, but every time you're the nice guy, you end up on the back of the stick. Okay, so that's when I was a nice guy. And just, oh, okay, you know, giving, just giving. You know what I mean? Oh, you ain't got to sacrifice. Oh, you want top tier DNA? Oh, you my kiddo? And you're my cousin? The nigga, just pay for your. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to pay nothing. But anyway, he don't have nothing to show for his. Okay, which is crazy. He don't have nothing. And you know how much the world loved black AKs? God bless me with some black AKs. I got Black Hawk right now, top tier black AK. Okay, shout out to Black Hawk. Shout out to fucking Draco. Okay, anyway, he had, every time he had a whole bunch of blacks, man. So, man, imagine that, nigga. Imagine you have a whole black AKs, nigga. Not only did I bless you, but God bless you with all the black AKs, nigga. You had all the black ones. Okay, so anyway, that's the only time, men, that semen from AK left my domain, left my lab to my cousin who was my kennel partner. And then he has nothing to show for it. Nothing. Okay? So not only did I bless him, but he ain't got nothing to show for them goddamn, all that semen I blessed him with, and then all them damn puppies he had off of AK. Nothing. But that's I don't have nothing. I have nothing to do with that. That's not my responsibility. But this is what happens why nice guys finish last. Okay. And then from that point on, gentlemen, let me debrief. Just what I'm thinking about, everything I'm talking about right now is what I'm thinking about what's going on this week. Okay. All through that time when I was promoting AK, I was getting hundreds of inquiries about semen, especially from them boys overseas. I got a whole bunch from them boys overseas, but they didn't want to pay 3 bands when I had AK at 3 bands. Hey, 3,000, you know what I mean? Holla at me, man. Come get your shit. They didn't even fucking step to the 3 bands. I'm like, damn it, 3 bands, nigga? You can't even pay 3 bands? Like, shit, man. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just thinking about myself and how I told you guys at the end of the day, me following my own understanding of who I am in the dog game. They're not you. They're not coach. They're not me. They're not coming understanding that you got to pay to play. Niggas don't know the game. You got to pay to play. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have the top tier shit in my life. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't paying to play, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no trick. Watch this. Me and my brother was talking about this. I ain't no trick, right? Ain't no trick, nigga. I ain't no simp either, man. But, you know, I mean, as a young man, I mean, shit, I always been a top tier ass nigga. Have my own apartment, that motherfucker, 19 years old, a luxury apartment. Nigga, I've been top tier for a long time, my brothers. I ain't new to this top tier shit, niggas. So, met my wife. Shout out my wife, man. I got me an exotic, man. I got me a foreign, nigga. You know what I mean? From Vietnam, man. And my wife, independent. She got her own shit, had her own business, and we was young. You know what I mean? But you know what? When she was kicking with me, nigga, I paid for everything, nigga. Top tier, man. Top tier. Showed her a top tier experience at a young age. I was a puppy showing her top tier type shit, not tricking, nigga. If you coming with me, I'm gonna show you how I operate, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Come back with me. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta pay you. Come with me, bitch. I'm gonna show you where I go. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna take you because this is how I live. This is where I go. Okay? Same thing with the fucking dogs, man. Same thing with the goddamn dogs. If I want top tier DNA, I'm willing to pay for that shit. Gentlemen, dogmen, right? So when I hit them with 3,000, I'm not cracking nobody's heads. There's bullies that's trash that's going for way more than that, right? But I'm 3,000 niggas didn't want to pay. So then when I retired the account, I upped it 6 bands. Still increased. Niggas, of course, 6 bands. Oh. Now it's 12. Because I know at the end of the day, you're not paying 12. And anyway, I don't want you to pay. And if you do pay, you deserve it. But I don't want you to pay because AK is mine, man. You will not sacrifice. You would have not sacrificed for that DNA. You would have never paid $12,000 for a dog. You would have never. And if you did pay for that type of DNA, salute to you. Dogmen, if you have paid for top tier DNA, you paid fucking 12, 10,000 and above for your DNA, I respect it and salute it. I'm not knocking any of you guys who have. But those of you who are fucking got those big ass eyes but fucking small pockets, you know what I mean? You see a dog like AK, you like, coach, how much the stuff fee? And I smack you in the face with reality. It is what it is. Because in reality, in my world, the man who's paid for DNA that wasn't shit, okay, who's taking a lot of losses in this dog game, who knows the value of a $12,000 fucking semen stud fee. Oh man, I mean, if you don't want it, I don't give a fuck. Too bad for you. You're not smart in your investments. Okay? Because if I was you and I knew AK could produce AKs and I can get a semen and the semen for 12 bands, I'm keeping the whole litter. I'm winning on all that shit because every goddamn puppy I'm fucking breeding and testing. Every one I'm testing. So guess what? That's going to give me my money back a fucking 100-fold. That's going to make my money back 100-fold because I'm keeping every goddamn puppy off that litter. That's me. So anyway, just reviewing my reality. Just, shout out to my man overseas, my brother from the UK. I already told him, don't even trip, brother. It's all love, man. Don't even trip. It's all good. I appreciate you talking to your wife. Y'all got a budget. It is. You didn't know what it was going to cost you. I understand. But I set the bar high. And then after that, I set it even higher because at the end of the day, that's my shit. Niggas ain't going to value that shit. I gave it away and look what happened to it. Ha! Ha! Look what happened to it. I gave my cousin that shit and look what happened to it. Fuck, what? If you ain't willing to pay for it, you ain't gonna protect it. That's it. You ain't gonna protect that shit if you ain't paying for it. Facts. Shout out to my Formula One Bulldogs. Shout out to Red Tiger JR, which is Red Tiger, which is a Rocky Mountain Bulldog times my band dog, Formula One band dog, Silver Bullet, which is Red Bull, which is a Neapolitan Mastiff, German boxer, American Bulldog, times my game Pitbull Holy Spirit, which produced Silver Bullet. So shout out to Red Tiger JR, looking amazing. Shout out to Tigress times Red Tiger, okay, which is fucking a Rocky Mountain Bulldoggy times a TKO daughter, okay, American Bulldog, okay, Tigress, fucking a super producer. Shout out to them, man. God damn it, them damn dogs looking amazing, man. Woo-wee. I love my variations, man. Because every one of them is different, man, but they're all top tier, man. That's what I love. That's why I love variants, gentlemen. Okay, you ain't got to follow the coach when it comes to your variances because, you can get bottlenecked all you want. You can be coyed out all you want. That's you. I'm an artist, man. I like different shit, man. Okay, that's me. I'm an artist, man. I respect all my genetics and I want to see everything play. I don't want to be bottlenecked in my shit. So when I see that, all different variances of Red Tiger, I'm just like, damn, God, thank you. Ooh-wee, I'm glad I'm an artist. Ooh-wee, I'm glad I'm not a fucking sheep when it comes to this dog shit. Ooh-wee, I'm glad I like to create my own shit. Oh, I'm glad because I would have never gotten this type of shit if I was thinking like most of these dog people in the dog game. I would have never got it. So seeing it, I'm just amazed and I'm so grateful for it. They're still young and they have so much room to grow, man. Shout out to AK Sons, Black Hawk, and fucking Chopper the Man Stopper, the AK-74 Band Dog, man. I got some shit over here, man. Shout out to the vision, okay, of wanting to have my dogs fucking hopefully fucking getting contracts from the Department of War of the United States of America. Hopefully, God willing, that's where I will be taking my talents, like Lockheed Martin, like Skunk Works, like Boeing, all these defense fucking companies. That's where my talents belong, man. That's my DNA. I know every time I see fucking AK, I'm like, oh my God, AK. If you were in a Malinois, which I got, if you were in a top tier German Shepherd, which I got, if you were in a top tier Kangal, oh my God, you're gonna produce some freaks because I got him in my pit bulls. Black Hawk freaked out. What I mean by freaked out is that motherfucker's energy, the motor. Shout out to the topic tonight. The motor in that fucking dog Black Hawk is beyond your imagination. First of all, if you've seen AK, he's beyond your imagination. The intensity and the power and strength and the drive of that dog is beyond your imagination. You ain't never seen a dog like that. Never. You ain't never seen a fucking dog that size, AK, that could jump vertical, literally leap out his shit like no problem. And he can jump nonstop. And he sound like a fucking thoroughbred racehorse when he breathes. It's so clear. No, I mean, man, no fatigue, no fucking heavy panting. That nigga's a fucking real machine, man. He probably got a Mayday heart, man. If we did an ecropsy on that nigga, he probably had the big lungs, all the shit, big everything, man. I mean, I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would. That boy's a fucking phenom dog, man. But not only that, I see it in his goddamn sons, man. They're fucking wild, man. They're wild. They're really with all the shit they daddy is. So shout out to them, man. I'm so grateful, man. So grateful. So, just to wrap up my week, man, I'm just assessing things, just doing things, just, trying to believe that I'm going to make it to the highest level that I've asked God to bring me to, men. And it's been hard. The test has been hard. Oh my God, these elite level Navy SEAL type tests have been hard, man. Oh, be careful what you ask God for, because you just might get it. But you know what? You got to go to the test first and you got to pass it, niggas. You got to pass it, men. Man, you got to pass it. If you don't pass, guess what? You'll never last. You won't make it. It is what it is. Take that like that. It is what it is. But it's in me. It's in me. I got to pass, man, because you know what? I want to say to you guys at the end that, you know what? Guess what? I got it. I did it. I want to break down in tears in front of you men. Just to release all the pain that I had to hold in through the fucking fight, through the battle. I had to hold in because I had to be an example. When I make it to the top and finally get there, I want to cry and shed tears to all you men. I want to shed tears because I wasn't shedding no fucking tears on the battlefield. I held it in. But when I make it, I'm going to cry like a baby. And I'm going to cry like a baby. And I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be happy. It'll be tears of joy and pain. I'm going to cry. And I want you guys to console me. Console me and say, you deserve to cry. Let it out, coach. Let that shit out, coach. But I digress. Big salute to my brothers, man. God is good. Like I said, God is good all the time, man. We got my brother Bando in the building. Big salute to my brother Bando in the building. Bando for life, my brethren. Now, what I want to do is I want to play a video for you guys. You guys know how I love the thoroughbred racehorse. You know how I like to, correlate and parallel my program to thoroughbred horses. Because I wish upon a star that I had that type of money, men, to be able to have my program on that level, that type of resources that they have to be able to test everything, to be able to try everything. And God willing, I'll get to a point where I can have something similar to that, a program where I can do everything I want to do as an artist and test it and all the shit that I want to do. So, being that I'd studied thoroughbreds, and one more thing before I get into this video. Man, hey, the dog content now is, hey, I love you brothers who making dog content, okay? Do not take what I'm saying. This is just my opinion. Don't take what I'm saying as personal, okay? For me, I'm speaking for me. Dog content now is trash. It's trash. It's watered down. It's just horrible. This shit is fucking boring. Boring. Ain't nobody talking nothing different. Everybody's talking recycled shit, and it's boring to me. Boring, boring, boring. And niggas who's monetized, they running commercials every fucking minute, every 2 minutes. Boring. This is just me. It's just me, okay? So I moved on from dog content. I remember the days, man, back before this podcast shit was even fucking started. There was my brother Bobby Deans, man. He had that Bully Talk Radio, man. That shit was way, 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 way back in the day, man. Early 2000s, man. Man, shout out to Bobby Deans, man. Bobby Deans probably didn't know he's a pioneer, man. You know what I mean? But he had that Bully Talk Radio, man. And that shit was the dopest shit ever. That's before we all had people that knew everything, that was telling everything and recycling everything. That was when you was just curious. You didn't know shit. So then we had that Bully Talk Radio, you know what I'm saying? And that shit was just fucking like, oh, wow, that's what's going on. And Bobby used to fucking expose all the shit, had all the interviews, talk about all the shit. And I remember that shit. I used to fucking fall in love. I used to fall asleep listening to that shit because I was like, damn, that's what was going on. Because we was curious back in those days. Now everybody got a fucking platform. Now everything is recycled, the same interviews, the same people, same shit, same conversation. Ain't nobody raising the bar. Everybody talking about a bar that was already set. That's just me. That's just me as somebody who's a student, somebody who is looking to get fed, and I can't get fed. You know what I'm saying? I'm a brainiac. I need to get fed, man. Show me some more. Show me some more. Show me some more. What else? What else? What else? Heard that shit before. Heard it all before. Oh, what are you gonna talk about? Something different? What, nothing else? Okay, well, shit. I'm bored. And you got 1,000 commercials on your shit. I'm done. So that's where I'm at with dog. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm bored as fuck. I can't do it. No, I can't do all these commercials. Can't do all the reruns. I can't do it. This is me. This is me. Y'all can do what y'all want to do. This Coach Debriefing. So I already came to my reality that, I'm going to go ahead and dive into what I've been diving into, stay in what I've been staying into. I stay with the horses shit. They trying to get their groove on. They still behind. So, they ain't really where I'm at, but it is what it is. I still get a lot from them because that's new to me. That's a whole new lane to me. So even though they're not where we are as dog content creators, you know what I'm saying? Okay. It's new to me. So for me, who's a brainiac, and I like more, feed me more, I can get fed over there. But the dog shit, I'm done with that. I'm bored with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm bored. Shout out to you guys who are innovators, though. If you guys are innovating and you guys are still progressing and shit, you guys are really thinking outside the box to create the circle, I'm fucking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in your class. I want to learn something. But if that's just repetitive, it is fucking boring. You talk, oh shit. Same people being interviewed. I'm fucking cool with that shit. And 1,000 commercials on your shit. Let's make a couple dollars. I'm cool with that shit. Nothing against y'all. Y'all do what the fuck y'all want to do. I'm nothing against y'all, but just me. I'm done with that shit. I'm moving on, man. I'm done with that shit. I've done surpassed the dog game. I done surpassed that shit. I'm in the high performance. I'm in the next. You know what I mean? These dogs that I'm about to produce, niggas ain't never produced these shit before. They never did this shit before. What I'm about to produce. Okay. Yeah, they done did the combos, but not my combos. Yeah, they got formulas, but not my breeding formulas. Yeah, they got concepts, and yes, they follow theories, but they're not trying to break concepts and break theories. They don't even know about genetic lottery. We was the ones talking about the genetic lottery over here. We was the ones. These motherfuckers still talking about lines. They talking about family of dogs, and they talking about fucking bottlenecking with koi. They're not talking about no freaks. Who's talking about freaks? I wish somebody would teach freaks other than me. Somebody show us how to make freaks of nature like Secretariat, like we do. Show us how. Show us how. You know why they can't show us? Because they're not studying. They're not studying, and they don't have the DNA, they don't have the foresight. So being that that's me in my mind, I'm bored, gentlemen. I'm bored, man. I'm a fucking nerd. I'm a nerd. I'm bored. Nigga, that's just old. Old. Show me more. So that's why I'm glad we got this classroom, because you know what? We gonna always raise the bar. Always raise the bar. God is good, man. But let me share this screen with y'all. I'm gonna share this screen with y'all. I want you guys to pay attention in class. Watch this, man. Watch this about the thoroughbred, okay? Pay attention in class. Take your fucking notes, man. Take your notes, you smart ass men. Please take your notes in class. Okay, this is where you're gonna learn. Nowhere else you're gonna learn but over here. All right. So I'm gonna make this screen larger. Okay, boom. And then I want y'all to pay attention, man. You know what I mean? We're gonna learn about the racehorse and what's going on with them and the problems with them. And then maybe that will make sense why our shit is, well, not ours, but the working dog as a whole is fucked up. Because they don't fucking study. They're not engineers. They just do the same shit. They follow other people's shit. They just listen to people. They don't do no experiments themselves. They don't keep their litters and test everything from performance to the breeding shed. They don't do none of this shit that we teach. None. Okay? All they do is talk about theories that they don't even fucking do. Sounds good. Well, let's carry on. Pay attention in class. Let's go. Ready, break.
We open with a split screen. On the left, a multi-million-dollar corporate thoroughbred is breaking down on a manicured dirt track, surrounded by executives in suits and a swarm of veterinarians. On the right, a 20-year-old ranch horse is effortlessly cutting cattle in rough, rocky brush, having worked for a decade without ever seeing a vet. We pose the universal information gap. Why are the most expensive, scientifically managed animals on Earth the most physically fragile, routinely shattering their legs under their own weight? We introduce the shadow mystery. The modern racing industry did not accidentally create weak horses. It deliberately engineered a biological glass cannon because their actual product is not the race. It is the billion-dollar yearling auction where foundational durability has been sacrificed for a quick Wall Street payout. At the center of modern horse racing, a single trait reigns supreme: explosive speed, delivered as early as possible. The average thoroughbred now makes its first start at just 24 months, barely past the age when a horse's skeleton should still be hardening in the pasture. This is not a tradition rooted in horsemanship, but a calculated shift, driven by the economics of the yearling auction ring. 2-year-old races have multiplied, and the calendar is packed with juvenile sprints, each one a showcase for the fastest, flashiest, and most immature animals money can buy. The logic is simple and ruthless. Horses that can run blistering times as babies fetch the highest bids. Breeders, under pressure to produce the next million-dollar sale topper, select for early muscle and short-term velocity, not for the dense bone or slow-maturing frame that once defined a sound racehorse. The race is no longer to the strongest or the sturdiest, it's to the earliest. In this system, a colt that can't breeze a quarter mile in under 21 seconds before his second birthday is already obsolete. Contrast this with the rancher's approach, where a working horse isn't expected to do a day's labor until 4 or 5 years old. On the open range, patience is an
All right, let me stop right there. So remember how you're supposed to take your time. Remember how I tell you, like, anybody who buys my dog, I say, don't fucking push the dogs you buy from me until, don't test your dogs until after a year old. So like he said, because it's all about the money. It's all about getting these horses prepared for the auction block. They got to hit a certain quarter mile within a certain time at a certain age because they got stockholders and they got investors involved in these fucking studs. They're not allowing these horses to develop. You know what I mean? Because it's all about the money. Okay? Pay attention in class, you guys, okay? Pay attention in fucking class. Let's keep it going.
investment. These horses are given time to grow, to roam, to develop the dense, resilient bone that comes only from years of movement and slow, natural growth. Their value is measured in decades of service, not in a single afternoon under the auctioneer's hammer. The thoroughbred industry, by comparison, has engineered a precocious speed trap. Pushed into competition before their bones have finished knitting, these horses are set up for failure from the start. The timeline has been warped, the priorities reversed, and the consequences are catastrophic, including breakdowns, shattered limbs, and wasted lives, all written into the very biology of the modern racehorse. Inside every young racehorse bred for the auction ring, the real story is written in bone, not in pedigree. Pathologists examining the remains of shattered runners have uncovered what they call a glass chassis, a skeleton engineered for speed, but riddled with invisible flaws. Under the microscope, the bones of these so-called elite athletes tell a story of microdamage, not strength. Tiny cracks, nearly undetectable to the naked eye, snake through the dense tissue of the proximal sesamoid bones, the same structures that explode into fragments during catastrophic breakdowns on the track. These microcracks do not appear overnight. They build up day after day as immature bones are hammered by sprint workouts and auction prep routines. Scientific studies show that microcrack density in these bones spikes dramatically with high-intensity gallops, especially in the months leading up to a sale or an early racing debut. The problem is not just the force of the workload, but the timing. A young horse's skeleton simply cannot keep up. Bone is a living tissue, constantly remodeling itself to repair damage and adapt to stress. But in these yearlings, the repair process lags far behind the relentless demands of commercial training. Each new breeze session adds more stress before the last round of microdamage can be fixed. Pathologists have documented incomplete repair cycles, with evidence of Haversian remodeling interrupted and unfinished. The result is a patchwork of old cracks and new damage, a structure that appears solid until, under the wrong load, it shatters. This is the glass chassis in action, a body built to look powerful but fundamentally brittle beneath the surface. The visible disaster on race day is only...
Okay, you heard him talk about the glass chassis. Frames, brains, motors. Okay? Frames, brains, motors. Okay? We're, as engineers, our job is to create synergy between all three. Okay? These motherfuckers are all about the money. They're not breeders. It's about money. When you put money involved in shit, they want it to look like it performs for the money. Fuck what it is at the end of it all. As long as we can get the money when it's time and it looks like money, that's what they're on with these thoroughbreds. You understand that? Pay attention in class, because that's the same thing with these fucked up show dogs. That's why we have to put that line between these guys who do show dogs and the guys like us who do high performance dogs. We do high performance dogs, men, the highest level of dog, not just performance, but the highest level. So you have to think about a complete dog. Over there, you got these fucking Wall Street guys who's invested in these goddamn horses that, you know what, they got to look like this, that, so it can sell. That's what he's talking about. These frames of these fucking horses because of coy, because of the motherfuckers who love those line-bred dogs, heavily line-bred and inbred dogs. Same thing with these horses. They're heavily line-bred and inbred. That's why the coy is there, and that's why they're fragile as fuck. Pay attention in class, men. Pay attention in class.
Only the final act. The real failure begins months earlier, deep inside the bone, long before the public ever hears the snap. At the yearling auction, the real contest isn't on the racetrack, it's in the parade ring, where appearance is everything and biology takes a back seat. Here, the illusion of health is manufactured through an aggressive regimen of confinement, high-calorie grain diets, and relentless grooming. Young horses, barely weaned, are pulled...
Don't that sound like a fucking show dog? Men, don't that sound like a show dog? Huh? Pay attention in class.
Pulled from open pastures and locked into stalls for weeks at a time. Their days are tightly choreographed, hand-walked in circles, lunged on soft footing, led through endless rehearsals until their coats shine and their muscles bulge under the lights. The feed buckets overflow with protein-rich pellets and energy-dense grains, designed to pack on muscle and fill out top lines for the sales catalog. Hay is rationed, not for hunger, but to keep the gut trim and the outline sharp. Pasture time, the natural source of movement and bone strength, is cut to a minimum, replaced by controlled exercise that builds surface flash, not deep resilience. The goal isn't to nurture a future athlete, but to sculpt a living statue that will impress a buyer in 5 minutes or less. Inside the bone, the cost is invisible.
You guys heard that too? Right? The goal is not to produce a fucking future top tier athlete, it's to impress the buyer. You know, the buyer don't know what's behind that motherfucking dog, or excuse me, that horse, as far as the motor, the brains, the frame. They're just looking at the fucking silhouette and how it prances around the goddamn motherfucking auction block. And they look at the pedigree. That's what we say. Pedigrees don't mean shit over here. Over here, we don't look at no fucking pedigree. Fuck that pedigree. Okay? The only way the pedigree makes sense to us is if you can tell me what's behind each one of those names. Pluses and minuses. Each one of them fucking ancestors, tell me the plus and minus from each one of them ancestors. If you can tell me that and be honest and don't fucking lie with no paper hanging, then we can say, okay, well, shit, you know, paperwork makes sense. That's an honest appraisal of the pedigree. But you know the reality of, especially with dogs, that shit is a fucking lie. These motherfuckers don't even know about their goddamn dogs from the inside and out. And you know, with a multi-billion-dollar industry like that, when they're making so much money, you know, they're fucking super lying. Matter of fact, they don't even lie. They just don't even tell you. You know what I'm saying? You got powers that be that make sure that they don't have to tell you all that. And you're naive and you just look at the pedigree, look how pretty that fucking horse looks, prancing around. You're like, oh my God, look at the pedigree. Oh, the dad won. Oh, it should be. Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm going to buy it for $3 million. You fucking stupid idiot. Let's carry on. Pay attention in class, man. Pay attention in class.
But devastating. Veterinary studies warn that rapid weight gain, more than a kilogram a day, can overwhelm the growth plates, leaving the skeleton soft and unfinished. The process of ossification, where cartilage hardens into durable bone, is hijacked by the rush for cosmetic bulk. Instead of adapting to the gentle stress of pasture movement, these yearlings grow up on hard feed and soft footing, their bones deprived of the natural stimulus that tells the bone to strengthen here. What the auction ring rewards is not soundness, but surface. A glossy coat, a bulging shoulder, a perfect parade step. These are the markers of value in the breeding casino. Meanwhile, the real foundation, the slow, silent work of bone formation, is sacrificed to the demands of the sales calendar. The yearling may look like a champion, but beneath the shine, the glass chassis is already forming. The next chapter of this story is written not in the auctioneer's ledger, but in the genetic code passed on to the next generation. The pedigree chart of the modern thoroughbred reads less like a family tree and more like a corporate flowchart, shrinking, converging, and repeating the same names with every passing generation. Geneticists
Y'all see the genetic bottleneck? The genetic bottleneck? Y'all go watch our meiosis. Y'all go watch the class we did on genetic bottlenecking. Pay attention, man. We've been on this shit, man. Shout out to the classroom. Ain't nobody teaching you all this shit but us. And if they are teaching you, it's because they watching our shit. And if they watching our shit, it's fine. It's fine. You can watch it and you can teach it too, because there's nothing new under the sun. But just know, at the end of it all, we pioneering this shit. We the only engineers in this motherfucker. We the only ones. If y'all want to copy it, it's okay, man. We're not going to knock you and hate on you or nothing like that. But just know where the fuck you got it from. Over here. Let's carry on, men. Let's carry on, engineers.
Now track a relentless rise in the inbreeding coefficient, a number that captures just how tightly the breed has been squeezed. In practical terms, nearly every thoroughbred alive today carries the imprint of a single dominant sire, Northern Dancer, whose descendants now account for 97% of the global population. The effective population size—
that's the popular sire syndrome. Remember where you heard that first, men? You heard that over here, men? Let's carry on.
The metric that tells you how many truly unique horses are left in the gene pool has collapsed since the breed's foundation, falling from thousands to just a few hundred. This is not an accident or a quirk of tradition. It is the direct result of commercial breeding practices that reward sameness and punish diversity. Each year, a handful of fashionable stallions, many retired after only a handful of sprint races, are booked to cover 150 or more mares apiece. The mathematics of the breeding casino are simple.
The breeding casino. Oh, shit. Genetic lottery, gambling. Oh, the sires, they get retired only after a handful of races, because at the end of the day, their fucking balls is worth more than their fucking wins. Pay attention in class. See, this is why I'm so elite at what the fuck I do. Because I really do study this shit, man. I really am a student of the game. I'm a nerd, man. I want to know how I can make my shit better and better and better. I want to know how I can take AK and make better than him. That's what I do. So I study fucking top tier thoroughbreds who are built for performance and why they're not fucking secretariats. Why? Why haven't they figured it out? Well, we know they can't clone. That's unfair. We know they got a closed stud book. We know they're fucking up. We know these motherfuckers. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. The big money Wall Street motherfuckers is involved and they're dictating the breeding shit? Oh, I get it now. Do you get it? Just like them show fucking dog breeders breeding for looks only? Oh, I get it. Pay attention in class, because you know I do. I get the shit. I just want y'all to get it too, because y'all smart. Y'all can catch on like I do. Okay, pay attention.
The more foals a commercial sire produces, the more tickets there are in the genetic lottery, and the greater the odds that one will cash in at the sales ring. But with every cycle, the breed's genetic foundation grows thinner and the risks multiply. The loss of hybrid vigor, the natural resilience that comes from mixing distant bloodlines.
The loss of hybrid vigor? The loss of hybrid vigor? Hey, salute, Brother Raul. I'm not going to hate on you, Brother Raul. Remember Brother Raul was talking negative about hybrid vigor? Well, he don't do QBN, salute, Brother Raul. He don't do high performance working dog. Remember he said, he was like, I heard somebody talking about freaks. I think he was talking about me. Brother Raul, you don't do high performance working dogs. You don't do high performance race horses. The loss of hybrid vigor, we beg, we pray to God we get hybrid vigor, Brother Raul. You guys in the chat, we pray to God every time you do a cross, you get hybrid vigor because you're supposed to get better and better and better when you get it. We love it. Okay? Pay attention in class, because I do.
Shows up in subtle but devastating ways. Studies now link each 10% increase in inbreeding to a 48% drop in the odds a horse will ever win a race. Fragile capillaries, weak hooves, muscle disorders, and immune problems become more common as the same recessive genes circulate unchecked. The stallion barn has become a bottleneck, funneling the breed's future through a narrowing set of genetic gates. The result is a thoroughbred population that looks strong on paper, but is, in reality, teetering on the edge of biological collapse.
Oh, they look strong on paper. Engineers, they look strong on paper, but at the end of the day, they're engineered to damn near fucking collapse, genetic collapse. They look strong on paper. Why do we not follow paperwork, engineers? Because it looks good on paper, but the genetics don't say what the paper says. We're not stupid. Some people are stupid and they believe in paperwork. Okay, now if you're naive men, you just don't know no better, we forgive you because you don't know what you do. You're not stupid. You're just naive, and it is what it is. That's why you're in this classroom. That's why you're in this class tonight, so you can fucking learn. Okay, you can fucking learn. Pay attention in class, men.
The numbers don't lie. The industry's obsession with speed and fashion is quietly bankrupting the very genes that once made the thoroughbred the world's greatest athlete. The engine of the breeding casino runs on a handful of stallions, each one a living assembly line for the next wave of auction hopefuls. In the modern thoroughbred market, the term commercial sire carries a very specific meaning, not a proven athlete, but a stallion with the right pedigree, the right speed, and most importantly, the capacity to cover as many mares as possible in a single season. The numbers are staggering. Where a top stallion in the 1980s might have bred 40 or 50 mares in a year, today's commercial sires routinely cover 150 or more. Some shuttle between hemispheres, doubling their annual output. The stud books bear witness. Since the 1990s, average book sizes for elite stallions have tripled, flooding the gene pool with thousands of near-identical foals each year. This is not biology, it is a business model. Each foal is a lottery ticket, and with every mare bred, the syndicate increases its odds of producing the next
Each foal is a lottery ticket. Come on, y'all. The genetic shuffling that we learned about last week, each foal is a lottery ticket. Men, engineers, pay attention. Who teaching y'all this but us? Huh? Who talking about this lottery shit but us? These motherfuckers got billions of dollars in their industry and they talking about it, right? So shouldn't we be following these motherfuckers? But actually not only following them, but should we be learning from them, right? Because see, like I said, the thoroughbred, see, like this brother right here who's got his channel, there's a lot of people got their channels. You could tell he's in it, right? Or she's in it and they've made mistakes following this shit and they're exposing it because they're like me. When I made mistakes buying DNA and finding out that shit really wasn't what it was on the paperwork or wasn't really how it was bred, then I was breeding them and I wasn't getting what I want. Same shit these motherfuckers is doing. That's why I love following shit that corresponds with what I'm doing, that they're on they're like the whistleblowers. Right? They're not the watered down. It's not watered down now. It's whistleblowing now. They're whistleblowing the real shit. for me, just like how Bobby Deans was doing with the Bully Talk Radio back in the early 2000s when they had that Bully Talk. That's how he was doing for me. He was whistleblowing. Me, I was naive and didn't know shit. And I was listening to Bobby and all the people on there. I was like, God damn, I didn't know none of that shit. Same thing with the thoroughbreds. That's what they're doing right now. But because I breed high performance and they're the pinnacle of high performance, they make the most money in any type of livestock. Of course, I'm going to listen to this class, right? Not this dog shit, motherfuckers talking shit, ain't doing shit, ain't no high. There's a very few people at the highest level when it comes to dogs. And they, they're not even in our lane. You know what I mean? I mean, shit. How many high performance dogs is out there unless you fucking overseas selling military government dogs? Only ones that's making big money is the motherfuckers who's selling military government dogs. Maybe you selling some private protection dogs. When we talk about the military government dogs, they'll pay a pretty penny for a fucking dog. Okay? Pay attention in class, men.
$1 million sale topper. The economics are ruthless. A single season can generate millions in stud fees, all while concentrating the same handful of bloodlines ever more tightly. Insiders speak of the pipeline, a conveyor belt of mares, contracts, and semen shares, engineered to maximize short-term returns. The result is a kind of genetic cloning on an industrial scale. The same sires, retired after a handful of juvenile sprints, now dominate entire crops, their names repeating across catalogs and pedigrees until the breed itself begins to blur. The cost is measured not just in dollars, but in diversity. The loss of stayers, horses bred for stamina and long careers, has become collateral damage. The pipeline rewards only those traits that sell: early speed, fashionable lines, and the promise of a quick return. The rest are left behind, erased from the future of the breed. In the auction world, the commercial sire is less a father than a factory, producing the raw material for the next round of speculative bidding. The mathematics of greed are written into every foal, every contract, every shrinking branch of the thoroughbred family tree. A century ago, the thoroughbred was
shrinking branch of the family tree. The bottlenecking of the thoroughbred stud books. Damn it, man. Huh? Is Koi your best friend, engineers? Is heavy line breeding your best friend, engineers? Or is genetic diversity your best friend? Pick one. Carry on. Pay attention in class.
For stamina, a horse that could carry weight over 2 miles, work all day, and come back sound the next morning. These were the stayers, the backbone of the breed, built for endurance, patience, and toughness. Today, their legacy is vanishing. In the auction catalogs that set the market's pulse, foals with true stayer pedigrees now make up less than 7% of listings.
7%. You see the imbalance, engineers? You see why I like to study and understand shit? You see why I like variance? You see why I like genetic variance and no genetic bottlenecking? 7%? You fucked your whole foundation up just for the flare and glare to sell your fucking your horses at auction? See how these people are? They're not breeders. They're about the money. You know what I'm saying? They fucking the whole thoroughbred up for the money. Pay attention in class, men.
The rest are the offspring of sprint sires, bred for a single burst of early speed, destined for a brief, precarious career. The erasure of the stayer is not an accident. The breeding casino rewards only what sells in the ring, early times, fashionable lines, and the promise of quick returns. Stamina, once the mark of a champion, has become a liability. Buyers chasing the next juvenile star have no use for a horse that matures slowly or peaks at 4 or 5. The economics are ruthless. If a foal's bloodlines hint at distance or durability, its value plummets before it ever sets hoof on a sales ground. Ranchers who still keep the old lines, horses that can work a full day on rough country, watch as their genetics are pushed to the margins, relics in a world obsessed with speed. The loss is more than sentimental. Stamina lines carried genes for dense bone, strong tendons, and metabolic efficiency, traits honed by generations of hard work and long-distance travel. When those lines are culled from the breed, so too is the quiet resilience that kept horses sound through years of racing and beyond. In their place, the auction ring delivers a new archetype, the glass chassis, engineered for a single purpose and discarded when it breaks. As the gene pool narrows, fragility becomes the norm. Catalogs.
As the gene pool narrows, fragility becomes the norm. As your koi increases, as it's only about the phenotype, how it's only about one part or one aspect of the animal's performance, your shit becomes fragile. How come they don't get this? But because you know why? They don't have performance animals. This right here with the thoroughbred, they let the money get involved. They're just about the stud and selling these fucking horses. They don't want to progress. They don't want to make another secretariat. It's about the money. They put too much money in these goddamn fucking sires, these studs. They don't give a fuck about who wins. They make more money off the fucking semen of this goddamn stud than that horse ever winning a goddamn race. That's why that shit's fucked up. Pay attention in class.
Fill with foals that share not just the same fashionable sires, but the same hidden weaknesses, bones that cannot withstand the stress, lungs that bleed under pressure, bodies that burn out before they reach maturity. The stayer's erasure is the industry's blind spot, a slow-motion cull of everything that once made the thoroughbred a working animal, not just a betting proposition. For every lost stayer, another fragile colt enters the ring, carrying the weight of a system that no longer values what lasts. A healthy horse's lungs are designed to withstand the pounding of a hard race. But inside the glass chassis of today's commercial thoroughbred, even the act of breathing at full speed can trigger a hidden disaster. The condition is called exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, EIPH, a polite term for what happens when fragile capillaries deep in the lungs burst under the pressure of racing. Blood seeps into the airways, sometimes pouring from the nostrils, sometimes invisible, but always a sign of structural failure. In the past, horses who bled were quietly retired or sent down the ladder. Now, the industry has a pharmaceutical solution, Lasix. Lasix, furosemide, is a powerful diuretic. On race day, a standard dose can strip 3 to 5% of a horse's body weight in fluid within hours, lowering blood pressure just enough to keep the weakest capillaries from bursting. The effect is dramatic. Less visible blood, fewer disqualifications, and a clean veterinary report for the sales catalog. But Lasix does not heal the lungs, it simply covers up the evidence. Horses who rely on it can keep running, keep winning, and most importantly, keep entering the breeding pool. The real damage, thin-walled vessels and inherited fragility, remains locked in the gene code, passed to the next generation under a cloak of pharmaceutical respectability. In the United States, the regulatory picture is fractured. The Horse Racing Integrity and Safety Authority, HISA, has banned Lasix in top-level stakes races, but exemptions remain for lower-level contests. In those races, Lasix is still the norm. The numbers are stark. Before recent restrictions, nearly 9 out of 10 American racehorses ran on Lasix. The drug's defenders frame it as a welfare tool, but the reality is clear. Lasix is a smokescreen, not a cure. It allows the breeding casino to cash in on speed, while the real cost, lungs that bleed and bones that shatter, is quietly swept under the rug. The glass chassis isn't just a metaphor. It's a living animal running on borrowed time, its pain silenced by a pharmacy's worth of intervention. In the back rooms of the breeding casino, the most valuable yearlings and racehorses are kept on a tight schedule of joint injections. Corticosteroids, powerful anti-inflammatories, are tapped straight into fetlocks and knees, not to cure, but to numb. Veterinary logs from major tracks reveal a chilling routine. Some barns inject every 2 weeks, whether or not the horse is lame. The goal isn't healing, but erasure, quieting the warning signals that would pull a horse from training or the sales ring. Pathologists examining the aftermath speak in blunt terms. One calls it a chemical muzzle. Pain pathways are shut down, inflammation is masked, and the animal runs on a silent injury. The horse, engineered for early speed and forced through relentless prep, loses its last defense, the ability to feel when something is about to give. The micro cracks in bone, the fraying cartilage, the subtle heat of a brewing fracture, all of it is dulled by the needle. The system depends on this silence. If a 2-year-old can breeze a blistering quarter-mile with deadened joints, its value spikes overnight. Buyers see a flawless stride, not a body on the verge of collapse. The auctioneer's hammer falls, the syndicate cashes in, and another compromised animal is entered into the stud book. The ethical breach is buried beneath layers of paperwork and pharmaceutical receipts. In the end, the real cost isn't paid by the syndicate or the buyer. It is paid by the horse, running numb, right up to the moment the glass finally shatters. The stud book, the supposed archive of excellence, tells only half the story. In the world of the breeding casino, what's missing from the record is often more important than what's written down.
The stud book engineers. The stud book only tells half the story. This is why I say fuck a pedigree. Because they're not going to tell you the minuses of what that animal is in the pedigree. That's why he says it's only telling us half the story, because when you know the minuses, then you can make an educated decision on if you want that blood in your line or not. Hopefully you pay attention in class, because this is what I do when I study. I don't just be speaking shit because it sounds good or I want to be contrary to everybody else. No, I fucking study. Not only do I study, I fucking experience it my own fucking self. Okay? You all pay attention. Take notes.
Down. A horse's pedigree lists champions and speed figures, but it never reveals the chemical scaffolding that held those bodies together long enough to win. There is no asterisk in the registry for Lasix, corticosteroids, or the battery of drugs that kept a fragile runner upright. The official record is silent on how many times a horse's pain was masked before it crossed the wire first. This silence is not accidental. The rules of registration demand proof of lineage, but they never ask for a medication history. As a result, horses who won with pharmaceutical help are bred onward, their hidden weaknesses sealed into the next generation. The registry becomes a hall of mirrors, reflecting only the surface. The winner's circle, the auction price, the fashionable sire are all on display, while the structural defects lurk beneath. Buyers study the catalog, tracing bloodlines back to famous names, never seeing the pharmacological crutch that made those victories possible.
Hey, the buyers study pedigree, looking at names and looking at fucking, accolades, but don't even know what the genotype is. They don't know shit. They don't know nothing about the minuses. They only know what they want to tell you. See what I'm saying? The people who's naive don't know fucking better. That's what they do. Oh my God, look at the pedigree. Oh my God, I'm gonna buy. Oh, this dog is top tier. I'm gonna buy it. Look at the parents. They don't know. Who's gonna tell you the minuses of their fucking animal in the pedigree? Huh? How many people gonna tell you the truth about what you buying? Right? That's how they get you. Gotcha. What, you spent $3 million on that fucking coat? Gotcha. You didn't know what was behind it, huh? Because you don't know no better. You're naive. You're dumb. You don't know no better. You didn't ask the right questions. You didn't do the right test. Let's carry on, class.
The contamination is cumulative. Each foal inherits not just the genes for speed, but the vulnerabilities that drugs were designed to hide. The loophole in the stud book is wide enough for a herd to pass through. So long as a horse can win, no matter how it stays sound, its place in the breeding pool is guaranteed. Over time, the registry fills with animals whose apparent soundness is nothing but a reward for masking the truth. The cycle is complete. The breeding casino pays out on illusion, and the real cost is carried forward in every unrecorded flaw. The marquee races, Derby, Oaks, Breeders' Cup aren't just sporting events. They're 2-minute commercials for the most expensive product in the industry, stallion semen. Every stride on the track is a sales pitch. Every photo, finish a spike in future stud fees. When a colt crosses the wire first in a classic, his value as a racehorse is instantly eclipsed by his value as a breeding machine. Syndicates and investors, many with Wall Street backgrounds, swoop in to lock up shares before the horse even cools out. The math is staggering. A Derby winner's stud fee can quadruple overnight, leaping from $75,000 to $300,000 per cover. A single season at stud can gross more than the horse earned in his entire racing career. Television rights and global betting pools pour millions into the
Did
spectacle.
you hear what he said about that fucking nut? You hear what he said about the semen? Remember how I teach you guys how to test every aspect of your animals, from the performance side of it to the breeding side of it, right? When you got millions of dollars in your animal, right? And you're invested, you're not going to just call a fucking horse that didn't perform well at the track because you got 3 million, 1 million, 500,000 into it. So you're going to test it in the breeding shed, right? That's what they're telling you. These horses can make more money with their fucking nut than they can on the track. You guys pay attention in class. This is why there's no other fucking classroom like this right here, fucking orchestrated and led by the coach, right? Because these motherfuckers who just talk shit and they don't do nothing that they talk about. They talk about theories, they talk about what other people tell you, and all this they might have talked about because they got a limited gene pool. Their gene pool and their genetics is garbage, so they breed them and they get fucked up, fuck shit, and they call shit because they heard it. No, we don't do that shit when you buy top-tier genetics. If you know what you're buying, you're going to test it in performance and in the breed shed, okay? And with the breed shed, with these thoroughbreds, they make more money busting nuts than they do racing on the track. Pay attention in class, men.
But the real jackpot is paid out in the breeding shed. One bloodstock agent put it plainly: the Derby isn't the finish line, it's the IPO. Everything after is just dividends. The race is designed to create a frenzy, to convince breeders and buyers that this horse, this bloodline, holds the secret to the next big score. The frenzy isn't about athletic excellence. It's about cashing out before the flaws show. Behind the scenes, marketing teams craft the narrative, inflating the myth of invincibility. But the business model is clear. The sooner a colt wins a headline race, the sooner he can be syndicated and retired, turning flesh and bone into shares and contracts. The broadcast isn't just a race, it's a multi-million-dollar ad for a product that will be sold, quite literally, by the dose. The 2-year-old cash-out is the most brazen maneuver in the breeding casino. The moment a precocious colt flashes early speed, especially in a high-profile juvenile race, the clock starts ticking, not on a racing career, but on a financial windfall. Syndicate lawyers and bloodstock agents descend with paperwork in hand, carving up the animal into shares before he is even cooled out from the winner's circle. The horse himself is just collateral. The real action happens in the syndication documents, ownership sliced into dozens of pieces, each sold to investors betting on future stud fees rather than future wins. For these investors, the game is speed, not longevity. Median careers for elite colts now run under 13 starts, barely a season and a half on the track before a private jet whisks the latest sensation off to the breeding shed. The message—
Are y'all paying attention to this shit? Are y'all listening? This is what I love. This is what I like. I like learning about big business and fucking top tier fucking racing assets, top tier high performance animals or livestock. I love understanding it because I understand what they're doing. They know that an animal is, they know it's temporary. Anything can happen. That's why they call it a fucking lottery, man. When you breed performance animals, any given Sunday, any given day, it can be that dog's victory or it can be that dog's defeat. And depending on what happens, depends on its value. You understand that, men? Men, you understand that, men? Right? So when I study this, I get what they're doing. However, because I'm a true engineer, I'm one of those engineers that if I was in that realm, even though I'm making money, I would be like, look, we got to flip the script because you're not looking at it for the future, right? See, the future is more secretariats. Not, yes, it can break down. Yes, it can happen. Yes, it's not guaranteed. Yes, I invested a lot, right? Yes, we invested a lot of time and money, but we're supposed to get the longevity out of it because we want it to continue. We want the circle to continue. We just don't want the now. But when you got a lot of power involved, what power is money, right? Money involved. You got people with money who got influences like, nah, fuck that. Fucking 10 years, 20 years, future. We want it now. So they're like, give me the now. I'll pay you more for the now. That's what these motherfuckers with money is doing, right? I'll pay you more for the now. So there's like, well, fuck, man, he's gonna pay me more. And fuck, I get it. All right, right? Real engineers like, man, I get it, but fuck, I'm gonna compromise what I get for the now. That's what's happening with the thoroughbred. That's why these horses have never reached the level of secretariat. Never. Because they're not breeding for it. They're not breeding for it, men. Right? They're assets, like you see right here on the screen. That's all they are. Okay, and they want it now before they break down, right? They want their investment to cash out now. That's why they retire them fucking early. Oh, you got enough wins? Okay, cool. You look great. You're young. Okay, cool. Retire them. Put them in the breeder shed. Let them get that nut off. We're gonna make way more off that fucking semen than we ever would do on the racetrack. Pay attention in class, men, because that's where these dogs. But first of all, I'm gonna keep it real. These dogs ain't even on the level of the thoroughbred. The breeders aren't even thinking like us. The breeders of performance dogs, they don't even breed like us. They don't even think like us, okay? Because they're still worried about lines and family of dogs. They're not thinking about freaks and podium animals and how you can make more freaks and how you can make more freaks and how can you make more freaks. And, it's harder to make the freaks, men. Look at how they're doing those lines of horses, how they're fucking them up. Because they don't know how to breed nothing. They're just breeding for money. They don't know how to breed a goddamn horse for performance. Pay attention in class, men.
Just simple. Run fast. Retire faster. The syndicate's goal is to lock in value while the shine is fresh, before the flaws, glass bones, masked injuries, hidden genetic baggage have a chance to show. A single headline win can quadruple a horse's valuation overnight, turning a few minutes of performance into a multi-million-dollar IPO. The paperwork spells it out in cold, legal language: shares, rights, dividends, first option on shuttle seasons to the Southern Hemisphere. There is no mention of bone density, soundness, or the animal's future. The horse is a short-term asset, engineered for maximum return and minimum risk. Once the ink is dry, the new syndicate has every reason to cash out before reality intrudes. The system does not reward durability, it punishes it. The sooner a colt is retired to stud, the less chance the cracks in the glass chassis have to appear. Racing is just the commercial. The real product is semen, sold by the dose, shipped worldwide, and multiplied across hundreds of mares. The cash out is not a side effect, it is the business model. The machinery of the breeding casino doesn't pause for biology, geography, or ethics. Elite stallions now serve as global shuttle assets, flown between hemispheres to maximize output. They cover mares in Kentucky through spring, then land in Australia or Argentina for a second season as soon as the ink dries on the last contract. Some of these so-called commercial sires breed more than 300 mares a year, their genetic signature stamped across continents in a relentless drive for sales volume. This is not the work of a craftsman, but of a factory, churning out near-identical foals by the thousands. The consequences ripple far beyond the auction ring. For every million-dollar yearling that makes headlines, there are thousands of foals whose only crime is falling short of commercial perfection. In the United States alone, estimates from rescue organizations and slaughter pipeline trackers put annual wastage at nearly 20,000 horses bred but never raced or discarded after brief, fruitless careers. Many of these animals are sold at auction for pennies on the dollar, their pedigrees meaningless as they are loaded onto trucks bound for the border. Some find
their pedigrees are meaningless. Their pedigrees are meaningless. Pay attention in class, man. Pay attention in class.
way to rescue barns. The director of one major equine sanctuary describes the flow as a flood. We see the same bloodlines over and over. Horses bred for speed are broken down before they're even mature. The shuttle schedule is a global relay, but the fallout is local and personal. Communities near kill pens and low-end auctions witness the aftermath. Young sound horses standing in line for slaughter, their only value now measured by the pound. The industry's defenders point to economic necessity, but the numbers tell a different story. The cost of overproduction is paid in lives, not just lost investment. The financial incentives that drive the shuttle system and the mass production of foals are the same forces fueling the flood of wastage. In this global clone arena, the real product is not the champion, but the disposable surplus. The ethical reckoning is overdue. On the ranch, the rules are simple. A horse that can't hold up to work isn't worth breeding, no matter how pretty it looks. Soundness comes first. Always. A working ranch horse is expected to carry a rider for miles, sort cattle, and do it again the next day, sometimes for 20 years or more. There is no hiding weakness with drugs, no cashing out on a flashy pedigree. The only measure that counts is how long the horse lasts, how well it recovers, how few days it spends lame or idle. Generations of ranchers have bred for bone, for feet, for lungs that can take a day's dust and wind. They know that a horse built for fashion alone is a liability, not an asset. This is the principle behind every true livestock operation. Function over fashion. It is not about the shine of the coat or the angle of the shoulder in a sale photo. It is about building animals that last, that can work and thrive without constant intervention. The best ranch lines are living proof, horses that pass from father to son, earning their keep for decades. No auction ring, no syndicate, no marketing campaign can counterfeit that kind of value. The lesson is plain: breed for what endures, not for what sells in the moment.
Breed for what endures, engineers, not for what sells in the moment, not for trends, engineers, right? Not for just the dollar, not, I mean, come on, man. When you're a hustler, you already know how to hustle your fucking buyers. When you're a real true engineer, you're not here to hustle your buyers. You want to give them the best product ever. You know what I mean? You want to give them the best, and they have to comply with the process. Okay? Pay attention in class, man.
The crisis unfolding in the thoroughbred world is not an isolated accident of greed. Across species, the same blueprint repeats. Financial incentives drive breeding for extreme traits, while resilience and health are quietly discarded. In the world of brachycephalic dogs, bulldogs, Frenchies, and pugs, show ring fashion has produced animals so deformed that more than 80% cannot give birth naturally. Caesarean section is not an emergency measure, but a routine expectation. Their trademark flat faces, once a rare quirk, are now a guarantee of lifelong respiratory distress. Veterinary welfare data from the UK Kennel Club confirms that the effective population size in these breeds has collapsed, with some lines numbering fewer than 100 distinct individuals. Dairy cattle offer another warning. Holstein cows, bred for record-breaking milk yield, now face lameness rates of up to 50% and lifespans that rarely exceed 5 years, less than half their natural potential. The same handful of sires, used and reused through artificial insemination, have erased genetic diversity by as much as 50% since the...
Pay attention in class, man. Pay attention in class. Ain't nobody fucking teaching you this shit. Pay attention. Don't fuck your line up getting caught up in these people who don't fucking breed top tier, high performance type dogs. You motherfuckers over here with that coy shit. I hate hearing that coy shit. We know better. Coy. You know, oh my God, I gotta fucking dairy cow that produce all this milk, and I'm gonna get all this milk from these few sires. And then you got a damn near dairy cows living for 5 years. We already know about the fucking what they say about the French bulldogs, the bulldogs. I mean, I've already experienced that with my dogs that got the smushed in face and the soft palate, all the shit. We know that. We know that already. But come on, man, pay attention in class, man. We don't breed that way. We breed for synergy and balance in all aspects of a performance dog, which is frames, brains, and motors. It's harder what we do because you can't get caught up in what that dog looks like. It has to be form and function combined to create the total complete dog for the highest level of performance. It's not because, oh, I like the way it looks. Oh, I like it to be big. Oh, I want to be super muscular. Oh, I want it to have a big ass head. Oh, I like the way the face looks. Oh, I want to have a 3-inch muzzle. Get the fuck out of here. You in this class and you think like that, get the fuck out of this class because we are way above your fucking mental pay grade. Like you will never get how we do it. You would never get it. You would never understand this shit. You would never study. You would never make a better dog. You would just do whatever everybody else do. You would just make your dog off a cosmetic. You would put 25s on a motherfucking race car, right? And you put fucking 35-inch tires, 20-inch tires on a fucking race car. Shut the you stupid motherfucker. You a dumb motherfucker. You deserve to lose. Carry on. Pay attention in class, man.
The 1960s. A livestock geneticist puts it bluntly. When profit chases a single trait, the gene pool shrinks and the animals pay the price. The pattern is unmistakable. Whether in the auction ring, the show ring, or the milking parlor, the architecture of greed is species blind. It rewards what sells, not what survives. A system built on disposability can only be dismantled with action, not outrage alone. Reform starts with transparency. Require every auction and sale to publish complete veterinary and medication records, including all pharmaceutical interventions and joint injections for every yearling and racehorse. No more silent pedigrees or hidden injuries. Second, mandate genetic diversity minimums in the stud book. Cap the number of mares any stallion can cover per year and require genomic testing for inbreeding coefficients before registration. This closes the loophole that lets the breeding casino funnel the entire future of the breed through a handful of fragile sires. Third, enforce a ban on race day medications like Lasix and corticosteroids across all jurisdictions, not just in headline stakes. Horses that need drugs to run should not be allowed to race, much less enter the breeding pool. Fourth, implement a working soundness certificate, proof that a stallion or mare has performed sound at 5 years old or beyond, echoing the rancher's test of true durability. Only then can their offspring be registered for racing or breeding. Change requires alliances. Rescue organizations, independent breeders, and grassroots ranchers are already building a coalition. Groups like the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, Retired Racehorse Project, and local livestock associations are pushing for legislative change and industry accountability. The roadmap is clear: transparency, genetic safeguards, medication reform, and a return to functional soundness. The tools exist. The question is whether the industry and its customers will use them. Beneath the glamour, the breeding casino continues, engineering glass chassis for a quick payout, then discarding the broken. Today, the effective population size of thoroughbreds is shrinking, while wastage climbs and pharmaceutical masking remains routine. This is not just a sport in decline, it is a cautionary tale for anyone who values true resilience over engineered fragility. When profit trumps soundness, even centuries-old breeds can shatter. What survives is not greatness, but the cost of unchecked greed.
Damn it, man. Man, welcome to the coach's class, man. You know what I mean? That's why I'm the coach, man. You know what I mean? That's why I lead by example, man. Let me digress my screen. Let me digress my screen real quick. You know what I mean? Let me digress my screen. Let me put myself up on this bad boy. Like that there. Okay. You know what I mean? Shit, I like to share you guys my class. You know why I am who I am when it comes to my dogs in my program, because I really do study. I'm a fucking nerd. All this dog shit is boring to me. It's boring. Nobody pushing it. Ain't nobody talking nothing that makes sense to me. Ain't nobody got the newest parts, the newest designs, the newest, the newest dogs. Nothing. It's boring. Old shit. Other people's bloodlines. Dogmen that's dead and shit. They talking about they dogs. They talking about, salute to Tom Gardner, man. Tom Gardner, he about to pass, so he's old, man. He about to pass it on to his son. Respect to Tom Gardner, what he's done. All respect. But if you ain't trying to be better than Tom Gardner, then I don't have what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like I said, if you fucking with me, you're not trying to be better than me. What you talking about? I don't want you to be the same as me. I want you to be better than me. Because guess what I'm going to do? Because I want to keep elevating my program. If you show me something different, that's why I love Reddy so much. I love all y'all, but I love Reddy because he always showed me different dogs and shit. Because he just a student of dogs. He like, Coach, you see this dog? You see that dog? You see this dog? You see this dog? I'm like, shit, damn, I didn't know. Wow, woo, because I love fucking dogs. And I want to elevate my program higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. There's never a dog that I have in my yard that I want to be the same. There's not a dog on my yard that I want to be the same when I breed them. They have to be better and better and better and better and better. That takes more work, more DNA, more time, more trial and error. All the shit that requires us to achieve the highest level is going to take that. Right? It's going to take that. But if you're not being taught that, then how will you achieve it? If you're not studying that, then how will you even understand and comprehend what the fuck we talking about? Okay? So salute to this classroom. I'm grateful that I'm able to share my class, with you guys. And like I told y'all, I study the thoroughbred because I wish I had the money and the resources that they had. That they have. Actually, not had, have. I wish upon a star that God blesses me with money so I can go and just, get all kind of DNA, do all kind of experiments, test everything in every aspect from the performance side and the breeding side. And, I wish upon a star. Maybe God will bless me with that reality. I'm hoping God will because these dogs are my passion. These dogs are my calling. And I hope that God really gives me the resources to be able to do that. The team, hope God blesses me with the team of men who can do what I do, who got the money, the resources, and let's do this shit, coach. Ready, break. Let's go. Let's elevate this shit. Let's do this shit and get the best DNA all over the world. Let's test it. Let's breed it. Let's fucking do this shit. I wish upon a star. I pray to God every fucking day for that. God willing, he will give me that. But other than that, we can just talk about these possibilities and learn from it, all right? Now, one more thing, and we're going to get to the classroom. I got to share my screen again one more time, gentlemen, because you got to support the coach, right? So I got to show you what you're supporting really quick, all right? And then we're going to get to the classroom. It's an epic classroom, like every classroom, right, men? Hopefully you guys was able to have some patience. I know a lot of you guys probably have ADD, attention deficit, right? But at the same time, this is what I'm here to do is let you guys sit your bitches ass down. No disrespect, men. Let the coach talk like how he talk. Sit your bitch ass down. Sit your ass down when you want to cry. Oh, coach, I'm getting antsy and shit. Oh, coach, you showed me I had to watch a 30-minute video about horses and shit. Oh, my God. Motherfucker, pay attention in class. Sit your ass down and take your notes, okay? We men, okay? It's like me spotting you at the bench press, right? Huh? You want to do that fucking 275? You want to do that 300? What you want to do, huh? You need a spot, huh? When I spot, I just don't sit there and just make sure. No, I'm pushing your ass to fucking get that rep in. That's what I'm doing when I'm spotting you when you want to hit that 300. Huh? That 275 on the weight on the bench press. Huh? I'm spotting you, huh? Same thing with your fucking brain, men. A lot of you motherfuckers don't use your brain and shit, right? So I'm spotting you, making you sit down and pay attention in class and take notes. That's what that's what the coach is doing. Don't be mad at the coach for spotting you guys. All right? I know. I know a lot of men don't want to work their brains these days, but in my class, you're going to work your fucking brains. I guarantee you're going to work that shit over here. But let me let me do this right here, okay? Hey, look all the bitch made. Look, we had like 20 plus people. Now we have 15. The bitches left, man, because they don't want to support the coach. They don't want to support the coach because they know I'm about to show my fucking screen, right? They're going to know I'm about to show my screen, and I want to get supported, man. You know what I mean? They don't want to support the motherfucking coach. So hold on. Anyway, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck if you want to or not. I'm going to show my screen. Look at my screen. Let me make it big. Okay, support the coach. Look at the ticker on the bottom, right? Please support the movement by purchasing my Formula One K9's gear. You see that across the ticker at Formula One K9's gear.printful.me. Exactly how that is written. You guys need to type that down in your browser, and it will pop up my store, and then you can go ahead and shop and support the coach. Okay, it's getting hotter. I got shirts for y'all too. I got shirts, but just go. I mean, man. Go scroll down, man. I got a lot of top tier shit, all kind of different styles. How you want it fitted. I got the shirts to go along with it. The shirts and the sweaters and the hoodies. Go support it. Go spend your bread. You know, I'm not asking for super chat. I'm not asking for Cash App. I'm asking for you to patronize my store and get something for your money. Okay? So many options, so many variances of how it fits. I mean, what more can you say? What more can you do but support the coach? Right? Support the coach, man. I deserve it. I deserve it. You know what I mean? I deserve it. Ain't nobody teaching what I'm teaching. Ain't nobody fucking giving y'all the wave like I'm giving y'all the. Ain't nobody else the example like I'm the example. Okay? Everybody else on some fuckery. Everybody else on some, hey, look at me type shit. No, I'm just teaching. That's all I'm doing. I'm just teaching, giving y'all the wave so y'all can elevate your program. Okay? Better and 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 better. Okay? Your dog's better and better and better and better. Ain't nobody pushing y'all like that but me. So go, hey, Formula1K9s.printful.me. Formula One K9's gear. Let me get it right. Formula One K9's gear.printful.me. Okay. Type that into your browser. Go to my store. Scroll. Find something that you like. Purchase that motherfucker. Purchase that shit. Okay. Don't be cheap over here. I know that $12,000 fucking AK DNA is way out of most of y'all motherfuckers' budget. It is what it is. If it ain't, if you got it, you will buy it. But ain't nobody bought it yet. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody bought it at the 3,000. All them hundreds, fellas, talking 3,000. Oh my God. Oh, what they thought it was gonna be 1,000? You thought the AK DNA was gonna be 1,000? Shit. I paid 12 bands for a goddamn AK puppy. You think it's gonna be less than 3,000? Stop it. Now y'all gotta pay what I pay for AK. Go shop. Go shop over there, okay? Hats, get you a hat, man. Y'all can afford that hat, $40. Y'all can afford a $40 hat, huh? Formula 1K, y'all can afford a $35 hat, huh? Go ahead and get you a hat, man. Support the boy. Got so many variances. Go over there and support the boy, man. Go ahead and support the coach. Please support the coach. Go ahead and do that. Formula 1K9's Formula 1 K9's gear.printful.me. Go support the coach. All right, let me digress my screen right here. Let me remove that right here. All right, we're going to get to this classroom. Oh, look at Reddy. Look at Reddy. Hey, look at Reddy, man. You know, we got to give one ET. We'll just do one ET because, like I said, this is an energy that's plaguing men. It's plaguing men of this day and age, this century. It is so horrible that it is. And we have to give the altar call. If any of these type of men have this level of spirit, whether it be a tiny bit of the spirit of this level of men or it's a plethora. You fully engulfed with this spirit of bitch assness. Okay, we're gonna have to at least do this one before we kick it off in the class. All right, so we're going to do this one because it's necessary, right? The ET, man, the extraterrestrial, right? We tapping into the ancestors who came before us, right? Who lived this life in the flesh like we have, right? Who have learned what it is and what it's not to be a man, right? We've learned, they've learned, they taught us through their example, they taught us through their fucking history, they taught us through anything of so-called scriptures about who a man is and how you're supposed to be a man and what we're not supposed to be as men. And there's not many men who's teaching this type of shit, but I am. So we're going to do one ET and we're going to click, we're going to kick it into the classroom. You know what I mean? But shout out to my brothers who respect the ETs, who respect that. All you bitch ass niggas who are in the back, you want to be exercised. You know, you're getting influenced by our manhood, our menship, and you want to be true elite level men of God, which is of righteousness, which is walking the straight and narrow, right? You accept the pluses and minuses of your life and you walk in the middle of that shit, right? When you fucking make a mistake, you accept it and you man up to it. And when you get to victory, you give it to God. You don't give it to yourself because you got to be humble because, you know, at the end of the day, we only born to make mistakes, not God, right? God don't make no mistakes. We do. So we give the victories to God and we take the mistakes and we fall on our own sword as men. But if you a bitch and you want to complain and then you want to fucking cry and then you want to point fingers at your brother, you want to fucking reprimand your brother, you want to slay your brother, you want to gossip on your brother, you want to do all that bitch made shit, come to the altar right now. Come to the altar right now because we got something for you. All right. Ready?
ET phone home, yeah. ET phone home, yeah. Talking ET phone home, yeah. Tuning T-E-T-T-E-T-E-T-T. Yeah. Woo. ET poppin'. Yeah, ET phone home poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas ain't poppin'. But this ET phone home is poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas listen. I'm tired of your fucking feminine listen. Yes, why you wishing upon a star? Look at your bitch made ass shit. We don't like the shit, it's fucking up the flow. Look at y'all fake niggas, don't you know? I can't stand this shit, it's too slow. But y'all niggas falling into it, yo. I don't get it, but I'm trying to switch it up to be the example of what to do when you a man. Look at me, I'm not flamboyant with my hand. I'm not flamboyant in my mental. I'm fucking strong, yeah. Really, look at me, oh my god, you look so silly when you're over there looking so soft like a lily. Sniffy, you smell sweet. Look at over there, you ain't got meat. Matter of fact, boy, you pretty neat. Pretty soft, really bitty, did you eat? Real petite, real subtle. But a man don't what? No, a man don't want that shit. We don't want that fake shit. We don't want that feminine it. Nope. We like the real. Simp niggas, you know the deal. You so soft, Microsoft. You so soft, pussy soft. Pussy lips. Yeah, these bitches want dicks, pussy lips. Look at these bitches, they want dicks and pussy lips. Yeah, that shit is flipped, look it. Girls with dicks and niggas with pussy lips. So fucking sad. Oh my God, I prayed to my Lord. Yes, that's my dad. I say, Lord, are we gonna be extinct? He says, T, what do you think? I'm like, shit. Devil, please quit. I'm gonna stand beside it, yep. I'ma rep the real man with my dick in my hand. Bend them over, show them the plan. Yeah, that girl be like, I thought you know niggas was gone. While she's moaning with my fingers in the she be like, oh God, yes, what? Yeah, you simp niggas fell. Instead of you getting head, you giving. You over there eating that puss. Look at that girl, she squeezing on you, Yeah, She squeeze on your gush. Yeah, she be bustin' on your gush. But she busts in your face, what a disgrace. Switch it up, yeah, you a disgrace. Hey.
Yeah. Come here, nigga. I see you over there hiding behind that bitch. I see you over there acting like a snitch. See you over there behind them closed doors, acting like a fucking whore. Come here, nigga. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, bring your bitch too. Yeah. Ha, man, I'm sick and fucking tired, man. The Lord said stand up and be a fucking giant, man. God damn it, is this fucking it? Me and the coach and god damn it, prime it. Man, we gonna do this shit. Put all this time in the classroom and shit. Learn from my failures, cause that's how we get it. Thank the Lord for the spirit we winning. Thank the Lord for the bands we got them. Thank the Lord for the sins we threw them. Thank the Lord for being born again. Make these other niggas look like women. Got no time though. The Lord is on my mind, bro. So I'm moving so slow. Got this in control, don't you get it? I'ma be a nigga down here, I ain't gonna do shit. When the Lord moves, I'm just gonna be a broom and sweep these bitch ass niggas off they fucking path. Cause y'all math is all wrong. Got y'all wearing dresses in the spirit and I can see that shit all along. So I'm gonna keep moving on my goddamn path. Got the Lord in my motherfucking class. And he at the chalkboard, it's the coach. He said, look here, I'm like Freddie Roach. I teach you what I've done. Understand, be a man, be a son of the Most High. Look at the fruit from your tree. If it's rotten, nigga, put yourself in the mirror and be guilty. Fall on your face, live in disgrace. Tell your whole bitch you replaced. If you can't get down with my mind, bitch, you behind. If you wanna be by my side, I don't know, it's suicide. To your old ways, tell them old hoes you gotta go to your slave. Mine. If you gonna look at this TV and whine every time a nigga tell you real shit, bitch, please, you better thank God on your knees. If a real nigga come across your path and tell you that you ain't shit, unless you fix your inside, unless you commit suicide. Say that shit all the time, cause it's that real. If you don't die and be born a guy, born again, then you're full of sin. Then you're like a bitch. Then you like a motherfucking snitch. To your damn self though, cause God knows everything, bro. So I won't catch me telling on shit. I'm too legit. Do my hammer dance on your bitch's shit. Why she lick my bitch pussy? Cause that's how I get down. I ain't got no time to slap my dick no more. Let the Lord hear my voice. Let him hold me to that motherfucking cross and say this is my choice. That's me. Y'all bitch ass niggas sit around and be empty. The spirit fills me up, so I'm so fucking full. If you get your cup up to me, nigga, you might get us fucking full.
Real men on three. Men on three. All you bitch ass men who got that feminine spirit in you that you have not been around men in your life, man. Strong men, right? Strong mentally, strong physically and spiritually. Not just physically strong, but mentally weak. Not just physically strong and spiritually weak, but all three in balance, the trifecta, all three in balance. You've been around men who practice all three: mental strength, physical strength, and spiritual strength. For all you bitch-made men who are in this class who want to repent from that spirit, welcome. Come to the front. We will exercise that. We will be the example of how you should be, okay? It's okay, all right? We once was there. We weren't complete. We weren't complete before bitch-made men. So if you want to be complete, come to the altar. We just laid hands on you. Keep coming to the classroom. You will be complete because it's all about balance, man. Balance is the challenge, man. And then one more, gentlemen. One more before we go, man, to the classroom, man. One more, man. This is all for you fake motherfuckers. Some of you fake bitches out there, we see you. We see you fake motherfuckers. You ain't the real ones. We the real ones, man. You fake. We see you. We're going to slay your ass. Here we go. Here.
by example. False prophets, stop it. I'm coming through. When I come through, I make a profit. Yeah, I flip it. Yeah, I don't stop. I poly rock. Yeah, I come through and I might do that motherfucking that with a milli watt. I don't give a fuck. I don't stop. I get the money, man. I count it, count it. Yeah, I flip it, count it, count it. Yeah, I flip it and I count it, count it. God said you are blessed. He said, T sire, you passed the test. I said, yes. Thank you, Lord, because these fake prophets is gonna get the sword. I'm gonna slice and dice. Yeah, I'm nice. Yeah, I praise. Yeah, I'm a slice and dice. Yeah, I praise. I praise Jesus Christ when I slice and dice. I praise Jesus Christ. I praise Jesus Christ when I slice and dice. I praise Jesus Christ. Yeah, boy, you know I'm nice because God said so. Yeah, I know, cause God say so. I know. Y'all niggas on that false shit, talking and ain't doing. Y'all over there talking but never ever pursuing. Y'all motherfucking talking, never in the classroom truant. Y'all over there talking, you're never fluent with the God flow. It really get it. I come through, I split and I chop and I flip it. God said, yes, T, you are. Who am I, Lord? My shining star. You one of the few that I chosen. Get in tune, boy. Get focused. I said, yes, Lord. I'm focused. These niggas are so fake. They been blame. Focus, focus. That's Satan. You know that is. I know him, Lord. Jesus said who he was. But I said, oh my God, thank the Lord for my cuz. Man, we be bucking slugs. Man, we'll come through. If you false prophet, man, I'll slay you. Man, we'll come through. If you a false prophet, I'll slay you. God said so, yeah, I know. God said so, yeah, I know. God said, yeah, I know. Slay your ass for sure. Can't you see? I'm so hungry for the Lord, the G.O.D. I don't like you fake, you fucking snakes. You know the Lord God, he never make no mistakes. He said, T, you the exterminator, fuck them haters. He said, stomp on Satan, stomp him down like an elevator. Crush his ass, he ain't getting no motherfucking, no hall pass. Fuck him, I'ma stick him and I'ma stuck him. Blood flowing, I'm gonna give it back to you, Lord, and that's for showing. The Soul 100 Nation, y'all false prophets, you better stop hating. I can't fucking lie. When I see you, oh my God, I wanna fucking cry. Woo! But no emotion, no. That's for sure, though. I'ma slice that knife and I'ma get it in once more. I'm gonna make sure you dead and return back so you can be recyclables and come back and repeat this shit over and over. Cause you a false prophet, nigga, head and shoulders. You dangerous flaky ass nigga. You deserve to be recycled, you bitch nigga. Yeah. I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me. I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me. I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me.
Hey, fuck it, man. Y'all niggas gotta take this motherfucking slicing, man. Fuck it, man. Y'all niggas need to bleed anyway, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Fucking false prophets out here talking shit, man. Y'all niggas ain't living about a motherfucking thing. Whoa, whoa, huh? Whoa, whoa, huh? Whoa, whoa, huh? Let's hit this mute button for a second and let these niggas lead by their actions. Man, you can't say sorry, Miss Jackson, when you're standing in front of the Lord. I hope you got a sharp sword. Man, stop it, you false prophet. You're not leading by example, man. Understand when the Lord holds your hand, You can't bring another man down, you can only lift him up, cause you're walking this shit, bruh. Cause if you in the field, you ain't got no time to be talking, bruh. You don't understand, false prophet, yeah you stand. You got your motherfucking robes and your badges, ooh. You looking so good to these fools, but not me, bro. I'll run up on your ass with that 4-5 and take that shit, ho. It would give it back to the poor, call me Robin Hood. Salute to the coach for showing a nigga the good. Ha. Man, fuck these niggas, man. They chasing a gram, but they don't even understand. You gotta earn it, you gotta get it in. You gotta earn this shit, man, please. Salute to the coach, I'm in the army. Left, right, man, I got no time. Ready to die tonight, sorta sharp, so I'm right. Cause any given Sunday could be me at that night. Man, thank the Lord, yes, here I stand. Yes, thank the Lord, yes, here I stand. Man, whoa, understand if you're not motherfucking walking bold, man, you're cold and dead. Understand. Salute to Farrakhan that preached to these devils, black or white, man. It don't mean shit. What's in your heart? Are you legit? I don't know. I'm gonna see and see if you grow and see if your fruit is real tasty. Cause your shit might not be, you might be a waste. See, to the Holy Spirit, thank you, Lord. Man, that's thanking for everything. Cause I know I could be led in 6 feet and still be live. But these niggas, they don't understand. I call them zombies on the low. Don't need no TV show. I kill these motherfuckers every day in real life. Cause I pray in the Lord, he be like, that's him right there. But man, I stare in my mirror and I know it's me. Yeah, every day I know the beat stop, but the Lord gon' say, stay every day, man, please. Salute to the coach. That nigga know the most. I got no time to brag or boast, cause the Lord, he moves me. These niggas, they talking that shit, that's false prophets. Man, you better stop, G. Every day, yes, the Lord. Man, he looks at niggas and he says, sharpen your sword, but they don't listen. They just wanna glisten for these hoes. But that's not the way to go, bro. You better stop that shit for sure. False prophets, stop it. God damn it, look up at the Lord and hold yourself accountable, be bold. Can't preach the motherfucking gospel and you don't even know what was told. Cause you ain't walking shit, you ain't legit. Example to who? Motherfuckers ain't got a clue. When you step in front of real niggas, they be like, get away from this fool. Man, please, I'd rather be serving to the G.O.D. And if I have to step in front of real niggas, he gonna represent me. So we ain't got no motherfucking choice but to bow down, G. That's how it be. Salute to the coach. So 100 nations, nigga, we do the most for the G.O.D. Cause he at that top of the pyramid, kid. Understand, see? False prophets every day in the church, in the motherfucking classrooms. Can you do anything but humble yourself to the Lord? Sharpen your sword and make sure you fall on that bitch every day. Good Lord.
Real men on 3. Real men on 3. Hey, man, hey, a lot of the bitch niggas in the back, they left, man. You already know how it goes, man, when you be talking that, man, you be talking that real motherfucking top tier, elite level, man, shit, man. Bitches gotta run out, man. You know what I mean? It's like how Jesus cast the damn fucking demons out when they saw Jesus was walking, man. You know what I mean? And the demons saw him. You know what I mean? The demons ran into the pigs, man, and the pigs fucking ran and jumped the cliff, man. That's what happened to these bitch-made motherfuckers. Bitch-made men-ass men that be in the back of my class. Be in the back of my class. Oh, my God, oh, my God. Oh, they start melting. Get the fuck out of here, you bitch. We slay you. Fuck you. Men, let's get ready for the classroom. Hey, my new followers, you can't handle this type of locker room type, elite level type, Coach Bill Belichick, Coach Bill Parcells type of energy, man. You don't belong in my class, man. You know what I mean? We do it real men, man. You know what I mean? You gotta be tough in your skin, man. You gotta be tough mentally, spiritually, and physically, man. You know, it's all out of love, man, to make you guys stronger men and an example out here in the field. But let's get ready to kick off the classroom. I'm gonna drop the link. Whoever's qualified, please hit the link. Let's get this classroom kicked off. Let's do it like we always do, all right? All right, let's kick this classroom off. We got a superb, exceptional class. The link is in the chat. If you qualify, come up on the panel. Let's get ready to fucking learn, man. Let's get ready to fucking learn some more. All right, let's learn some more and some more and some more and some more. Ain't no classroom like this, man. None. And I'm grateful for all of you guys who can stand on it, man. Who can stand on this type of shit and be smart and work your brain, your body, and your spirit. That's what we over here to do. Damn right, Ty. Elite men on 3. Elite real men on 3. No bitch assness over here in this classroom. Hit the link if you qualified. It's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's do what we do. Verde, what's good, my brother?
What's good with it, Coach? What's good?
What's
Good
good?
evening. Well, good.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, man. I can't wait till you get your fucking merch.
Man, it's on the way, man. We had
Salute.
What's good with it? Ready?
Chilling, man. Salute, Verde. Salute, coach.
Yeah.
Salute, chat.
Yeah. Hey, what y'all think about that fucking classroom with the horse video? I mean, come on, man.
Nah, I like that one.
Sheesh, man.
Same shit as the dogs.
Right?
Exactly like the dogs.
Exactly like the dogs. Come on.
Deterioration at its finest.
At the maximum.
Shit.
Hey, what's good, Kate, man?
How's it going, guys?
We hanging in there. You know, I mean, I know you can appreciate what was going on with the thoroughbred.
Oh yeah. What's good, Kay, man?
Same old.
That's right, man. Welcome, class. Yeah. Welcome, class. You know, welcome, chat. Welcome you guys in the middle. Welcome you guys in the back. You know, we had the altar call. Yeah, we had the altar call. And as soon as we had the altar call, man, we done lost like 5 people, man. They had to run away. Like, oh shit, I'm not ready to be exercised. Fuck that. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's a given. And at the end of the day, we only want the elite. We only want the few here. We don't want these bitch ass motherfuckers here anyway. So big salute to all of you men. And yeah, we're going to kick off the class. The title tonight is Engineering the Ultimate Working Dog Motor. Genetics to Performance, right? So we're going to go ahead and break everything down. Please, you smart men, you guys have your notes, pay attention, participate in the chat. We will review everything after we break everything down. We'll go back to the chat, revisit you guys' comments, and yeah, elaborate on your comments. You know, please participate in the chat as you hear things you want to elaborate on, all right? So, fellas, you know, definitely kick off on this topic, and then you already know how we close out. So, whoever want to kick off, be my guest.
All right. I got breaking down motors and dogs. A dog's running ability is driven by its rear hindquarters for propulsion, flexible spine for extension, and forequarters for shock absorption. Key components include powerful leg muscles, quadriceps, hamstrings, a flexible spinal cord, and specialized joints like the hock, ankle, and stifle, knee. These work together in a 3-segmented limb system. Hindquarters, propulsion. The rear assembly acts as the engine, utilizing the thigh, femur, and hock to push the dog forward. Muscles and tendons.
Key muscles like the gluteus and quadriceps, along with the Achilles tendon, generate power and flexibility. Flexible spine. A highly flexible spinal cord and vertebrae allow dogs to stretch and flex their body, increasing stride length, forequarters, balance, and impact. The shoulder, elbows, and carpal wrist joints support the body and absorb impact. Four-legged mechanics. Dogs use a double suspension gallop like cheetahs, where all 4 feet leave the ground, allowing for incredible speed and efficiency. Then I built, I got a little Lambo build that I used the Greyhound for. Unique physiology traits. Larger heart compared to other breeds. Large heart pumps blood more efficiently, supplying more oxygen to muscles and improving endurance. Breathing capacity. Lungs are larger, allowing them to take in more oxygen. Large nasal passages assist the process, ensuring they get enough oxygen while running at high speed. Muscle composition. Fast twitch muscle fibers, which are suited for rapid, powerful movements. Sight. Unique field of vision, allowing them to see up to 270 degrees around them while running. This outperforms other breeds, which only have up to 180 degrees. Skin and coat. Thin skin and short coat help reduce wind resistance, further optimizing speed. Coat also keeps body temperature regulated during high speed runs. Foot structure. Greyhounds possess a hair like foot structure, which provides better traction during rapid movement. I digress.
Okay, so I got the cooling system and the dog output. This goes for performance dogs in general. A dog nose and cooling system are highly specialized in serving. My bad. Hold on. Let me start over. My bad, y'all. A dog nose is a dog nose and cooling system are highly specialized in serving as a good affectionate tool for survival and sensory input, but it is often bad affectionate at handling extreme heats compared to human sweating. Their primary cooling methods involves evaporation from the nose, paw pads, and mouth like panning. Good affectionate sensories and mild cooling. Optimal sense and detection. A wet nose captures scents and particles better with the moisture, allowing scents to travel to the vomo-lacrimose organ, enhancing their sense to a smell. Mild temper regulations. My bad, hold on. That was actually mild temperature regulations. Moisturize on the nose, evaporates, cooling the blood in the surrounding vessels. Infrared detections. A cool, wet nose acts as a sensor tool that can detect warm blood prey or small mammals from a distance up to about 5 feet. Self-regulating. Dogs insensitive lick their nose to keep their moist and both smelling and cooling systems functional. Limited heating handling. Limited heat handling. Infection and cooling. Less infectionate than sweating. Evaporative cooling from the nose and mouth is far less affectionate than humans, perspiring over the entire body. making dogs more sensitive to high heat. Not a health indicator. A cold, wet nose does not automatically means a dog is healthy, nor does a warm, dry nose means a dog is sick. It's not a reliable fever thermometer. Dehydration. A dry, warm nose can indicate a dehydration. A dehydrated. Hold on, my bad. Let me restart over on that. Dehydration. A dry, warm nose can indicate dehydration, which quickly hurts the efficiency to their cooling system. Respiratory issues. A consistent running or thick discharge nose can indicate an affected or allergy problem, disrupting its cooling functions too. Good versus bad summary. Good is excellent for cold, seeking, smell, and thermal detection. Bad. It is not a very affectionate air cooling system compared to humans, leading to faster overheating. The dog intake. In dog training, drive refers to dogs' unconscious biological impulse and internal motivation to perform specific tasks, such as chasing, working, or seeking a reward. While food is a common motivator, food drive, there are certain other types, intakes, or impulse. My bad, I said impulse or inputs that can trigger a dog's drive and focus. Primary types and drive. Beyond food, a dog's drive is generally categorized into three mainly internal areas: prey drive, pack drive, and defense drive. Prey drive, the intensive desire to pursue and capture moving objects. This is often channeled into play drive, using toys, balls, tug of war as a high intensity reward. Pack drive, the internal need to socialize, interactions, bonding, and following a leader. Dogs with high pack drive are often more eager to please their owners and respond to praise or physical affection. Defense drive, linked to self preservation and territorial. It can manifest as fight drive, standing guard and guarding, or flight drive, seeking safety when unsure. Managing training intakes and stimuli. When you are using food, you can manage a dog drive through these alternatives inputs: toys, and tug of wars. For mainly high-driven dogs, a toy is more intensive output of energy than food. Using a toy makes the handler part of the reward through shared play. Arouse management. Training involves finding the level of high or incitement. If a dog drive intakes of excitement is too high, they may struggle to think clearly. If it is too low, they may appear slow or disinterested. Life rewards. Non-food rewards such as going for walks, getting a belly rub, or allowing to sniff interesting areas can be a powerful motivator. My bad, hold on, y'all. When people talk about a dog motor, they are usually referring to the stamina, intensity, and work ethic. To keep the motor running at its best, the input goes beyond just calories. Beyond calories. It's about mental and physical conditioning. Here's what fuels the dog's motors: the spark and genetic octane. The spark, engagement. A dog motor stays on when you have a clear job input. Here's what it looks like: the eye contact and directional cues. If the dog doesn't know what to do with their energy, the motor idles, pacing, whining, or even red lines leading to destruction. Genetic octane, drive. Some dogs are born with a high performance motor, like Mals and Border Collies. These inputs requires is highly intensely stimulus. Stimulus. Biological fulfillment, chasing prey drive, tug, fight drive, or scent work, search drive, variable reinforcements, not knowing when the reward is coming keeps the motor revving. Cooling system, rest. A motor that runs 24/7 will eventually burn out, leading to chronic stress. Input, forced naps and place training. Purpose, teaching a high motor dog an off switch is just as important as filling their own switch. Physical fuel and conditioning. For a working motor, the input isn't just food, but instructional fitness. Balancing exercise helps keep the dog under helps keep the dog understand where their limbs are and limits lay. Sprints versus endurance. Short bursts of sprints like flirt pulling versus long steady movements like hiking. To keep a top tier dog motor from redlining or blowing out, you have to manage the input, stimulus fuel, and the output, work heat, using advanced cooling systems as in recovery. Think of a high drive dog like a race car. If you only feed the engine and never check the radiator, it will eventually break on you. The input, high octane fueling. For a top tier motor input, it is about biological fulfillment, the spark. This is the cue. It tells the dog when to engage the motor. Without a clear cue, the dog hunts for its own input, leading to neurological behavior, shadowing, chasing, pacing, vulnerable loading. Don't give the same input every time. Vary the intensity of the stimulus. Sometimes a ball, sometimes a tug, sometimes just a praise. To keep the dog focused, sharp, and prevent expectation of burnouts. The output channeled work. Output is the physical and mental expression of the dog's drive. Drain the tank. High motor. Dogs need structural output, sprints, jumping, pulling, and even cognitive output. Problem solving, scent work. The waste product. If the output isn't directed by you, it turns into stress and colossal uh colossal. A dog with high input with no structural output becomes reactive. Top tier cooling systems, the radiator. In high drive dogs, cooling isn't just about water, it's about neurological decompression. The off switch, capping drive. This is the most critical cooling system. It is the ability to go from 100 to 0 in a single cue. Training a dog in the middle of a high-speed chase cools the brain arousal levels. Biological sniffing. Scent work is a natural coolant. Allowing a dog to sniff for 10 to 15 minutes after a high-intense work session lowers their heart rates and flushes the cholesterol from the system. Conditioning realization. Using a specific mat or place where the dog only rests, this creates a physical low idle state that prevents the motor from running out or getting too hot too soon. To maximize a high performance dog motor, you must manage multiple levels of input, stimulus, and drive, and maintain a top tier cooling system to prevent overheating and neurological burnouts. Levels of motor input and stimulus and drive. High performance dogs process inputs on a scale of intensity. Managing these levels prevents the motor from redlining. low-level input in engagements. Cues like eye contact, body positioning, that keeps the dog idling and ready for work. Mid-level input, instructional, standard verbal or visible cues, sit, heel, place that channels energy into a specific controlled behavior. Top tier input, dry spike, sudden intense stimuli that triggers biological drives. Prey drive, defense flight drive, and search drive. Prey drive triggered by high speed movement, balls and flirt pose and other objects, etc. Defense and flight drive stimulated by physical pressure or perceived challenges. Perceived challenges and protection work. Search drive, high octane mentality engagements through scent or tracking work. And I digress.
All right, yeah, that was good. Yeah, they pretty much covered it. But part of building an engine is making sure you have all those other components, your air intake, so you can breathe, your coolant, so you can keep from overheating. We're talking elite, so we want to, best of all, that a balance, not a one-trick pony. Your engine has to fit the frame you built. Other than that, that's about all I got on that. Dude, broke that down pretty good.
Okay, yeah, you guys did a good job on that. A big shout out to, Reddy with your breakdown, Verde with your breakdown, and salute to you, K, man, with the summary of everything. Like we say, frame, brains, and motors, gentlemen. And of course, for us to be complete in our, process, we have to have synergy, a balance of all three. We did the frames, complete breakdown, and now we're going to do the motors, complete breakdown right now. And I want you guys to understand the complete aspect of the motor, because there's a lot of components to a motor if we think of it in the metaphor of an actual engine, right? Versus a dog engine versus a car engine or a plane engine. It's a lot of components that makes that motor complete in a car or a plane or a motorcycle, etc. Same thing with our dogs. So I want you guys to think of it the same way when you're breeding your dogs and how you should be thinking, putting it together, right? Like, okay, I need this, that. Just not just a drive mentality. Oh, I just got to have a certain type of drive. That's a motor. No, it's a lot more to it. And that's what this class is about tonight. Okay, so hopefully you guys are paying attention in class. Hopefully you guys paid attention to Reddy, Verde, and Caveman, what they've talked about, because we're going to get deeper into it. And I want you guys to comprehend it so that when you breed your dogs, you're thinking the same way. All right, you're thinking the same way. And at the end of it all, it has to be balanced: frames, brains, and motors. All right. So let me go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and share my screen and get the assistant coach in the building, Miss ChatGPT. She's been following along in all of our classrooms. So she's going to summarize it and everything we've ever talked about. She's going to have a nice little outline for us to elaborate on. And that's why I love having AI on our side, because everything that we've ever inputted in her, she always remembers. And she allows us to recap and elaborate even if we hit her with a new topic. So salute to Miss ChatGPT, but let me go ahead and find the bitch, and then we're going to get busy. Yes, we are. So hold on. Let me find her, and then we're going to kick it off. We're going to kick it off. All right, here we go. All right, let me make the screen bigger. All right. Now, as you already always got to give this disclaimer to you new guys and gals. As you see, we're, 3 hours into the classroom, and, the ADD motherfuckers, they left. But at the end of the day, salute to all my brothers who will catch the replay. Pay attention to class, take notes. This is a classroom setting. If you got a short attention span, you don't belong in this classroom, and we're okay with that. Get the fuck out. I'm serious. Get the fuck out. You will never get a top-tier dog in your life. You will never own a freak. You will never produce a freak in your life. You will never. And it's only a few people that can actually say that. As we learn with thoroughbred horses, there's only a few individuals that would ever own a secretary and yet alone produce one, because they produced it by accident. They produced secretary by accident. But over here in this classroom, we're going to show you how to produce it deliberately in this classroom. And only the ones who have the fucking mental wherewithal and the patience to sit the fuck down and pay attention in class will ever get to this level. All you other motherfuckers who just come in to get entertained and leave, we don't want you here. You will never get an AK. You will never get a fucking secretary. You would never get a maid. Any freak animal, you would never produce it. Never. Because you don't have the fucking mental wherewithal to fucking pay attention in class, sit your ass down and learn and take notes. So pay attention in class, guys. We're going to dig deep in this, and we're going to figure this shit out, and we're going to understand it and comprehend it, okay? So like I said, I'm your coach. I'm not your professor. I'm not your teacher. I'm not your English teacher, none of the above, okay? I'm going to narrate this. We're going to elaborate so you guys can comprehend and understand. The notes that you take, go back and do your own research. Go back and look at your own program. Look at your own dogs and see where you're lacking and where you can add to your own program, your own schematics for your dogs. This is what this classroom is for. Pay attention to the schematics of the motor, all right? I digress off of that. Let's get ready to kick off. Ready? You already know what time it is, brother. All right, let's kick it off. Let's do what we do. If you want to engineer elite competition dogs, motor is a system, not a trait. It's the interaction of genetics, neurology, physiology, and environment. Okay, let's break it down the right way so you can actually build it. All right, engineers, pay attention. What motor really is framework. Motor equals drive plus output plus endurance plus recovery plus stability under pressure. If one piece is weak, the whole dog falls apart in competition. Think of it like this. Drive equals engine ignition. Output equals horsepower. Endurance equals fuel tank. Recovery equals cooling system. Stability equals control system. Most breeders only select for ignition drive and end up with chaos. That's why I love what we do. That's why I love over the time that I've been in tune with my AI and all my studies, the bitch pays attention to me. She don't forget. She just asks. Excuse me. Got allergies. Hold on. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me. She only adds to what we've ever talked about or what I've ever inputted in her, right? She understands it. And like we say, most people only think of a motor as drive. They don't think of it as a complete component and all the intricacies and all the little attributes of a motor. They don't think of it like us, but over here we do. So pay attention in class. Number one, genetic foundation. This is everything. You don't build motor, you select it first. Key genetic traits you need: high prey drive, engagement; high defense drive, pressure tolerance; high nerve strength, no environmental sensitivity; high dopamine response, reward addiction; efficient muscle fiber composition, fast plus slow slow twitch balance. What you're actually looking for. Dogs that don't shut down under pressure, dogs that stay engaged after correction or stress, dogs that self reignite without handler input. Weak genetics equals fake motor that collapses in real work. You guys get number one. Anything you guys can elaborate on number one? Genetic foundation. This is everything.
Yeah. You want to have a dog that gonna be able to have nerve strength, not scared of nothing, can tolerate all the sounds in the environment or
Yeah,
people or animal distractions, smells.
yeah, yeah, yep.
You don't want them to be fixated on stupid things that don't matter with what it's supposed to be functioning on.
That's right. Yep, that's right. Ready? Yep. And another thing we need to understand as the influence of these dogs is that don't assume that your dog's going to automatically turn on by themselves when it comes to these traits that they have, right? Sometimes you have to introduce these dogs to those environmental sensitivities for them to comprehend that, hey, it's in your genetics to handle it. Don't assume that your dog is going to automatically, just based off of the genes that's in them, they're going to get it. Okay. Don't assume that shit, men, engineers, because a lot of people think that a dog is supposed to be automatically programmed as a fucking puppy to have all these attributes and turned on at its max. Some people think that dumbass shit, but you and me, we know better. Does that make sense, fellas?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is how puppies get called, and then they get called, and then they get given to somebody else, and that dog that was called by you is better than the dog that you protected and saved and thought was better. That's how that happens, engineers. Let's go to number two. Drive balance, controlled explosion. High performance dogs are not just prey monsters. You need a balanced drive stack, ideal blend, prey, engagement and speed, defense, seriousness and pressure response, hunt, persistence and searching behavior. What happens if you mess this up? Too much prey, flashy but weak under pressure. Too much defense, hectic, reactive, and unstable. No hunt, quits when it gets hard. Elite motor equals switchable drives, not stuck in one mode. You guys get number two.
Yep.
Yeah, I get that. Yes, sir.
What can y'all add? Anything y'all can add? Any comprehension to what she's talking about?
Basically, get a dog that with the elite motor, it got the on and off switch,
Right.
and it could just do. It's like a utility, universal. It could do everything on a dime,
Yep. Yep. They can do it. They can do it all.
and
The ideal blend.
without your assistance sometimes.
Well, put it this way. What she's saying for us as engineers is they have the components in them. You still have to develop it. It's like you having, like I said, it's like, okay, if we're Navy SEAL instructors and we got these new recruits coming in to be trained and to be developed by us, they have the potential, but they still got to be developed through our training. Does that make sense?
Right. So like
Yes.
self-consciously they can hit that level, but they're on an unconscious level of knowing that they can get to that level until you engage them into these scenarios. It kind of made me think of like the dog Argentino. It got the high praise, engagement, and speed. Got the defense and the hunt. Um, so But this is what I was getting to. When you get a doggo, not necessarily you're getting a monster, you know? You're getting a dog with a drive and is going to perform, but what is the level that you're willing to go to make sure that this dog can perform to the, you know, the best of the ability that it can do, even when it comes down to breeding. So let's say you want to let's say you want a better doggo and you start thinking about taking a doggo to a pit or a pit monster or some crazy shit, you know? Now you're thinking about adding on, but at the same time, you want to make sure you don't miss things like too much prayer. Once again, too much defense, because you start to run into brick walls like a flashy dog that's doing this, but not fulfilling the purpose. You know, except for
Right.
going for the scat in the hole, I mean, in the head, I mean, the skull in the head, the dog's going to go for the feet or the tail, some dumb shit, the ears, you know, like, nah, get on that head, get on that neck, hold this bitch down. You feel me?
Yeah. Yep. See, the genetics is just half the battle, right? Like I said, you always got to think of a dog like a child. You know, a child comes out the womb with zero imprinting of the brain. The genetics is there, but the imprinting of those genetics is zero. So the environment, the influence of that child develops it. Same thing with your dog. So if the genetics is all there, you still, as the influencer of that animal, have to develop and create the balance. You have to create the balance, because you leave a dog to its own devices, its environment will create its balance, whatever that might be, right? Whatever
And you
situation.
know what? They had a word for it too. They call it neurological behavior.
That's right. Yep. Definitely got to work for it, for sure. But see, as engineers, we're looking for the blend, what she calls the ideal blend. We're looking for that and developing it at the same damn time. We're not looking for it and not doing anything to develop it, right? We're not, okay, this dog ain't showing me by itself, then it ain't shit. No, that's not what fucking top tier coaches and trainers do. We find the potential in that animal and then we develop it. Okay, so please pay attention to the drive balance, controlled explosion. That's why she says controlled, gentlemen. All right, let's carry on. Number 3, neurology, the real secret. This is where freaks come from. Uh-oh, who's teaching freaks but us? You want dogs with high dopamine sensitivity, obsessed with work. That's AK. All right. Okay. I got a few of them. That's that Black Hawk. I got a few of them. Okay. High dopamine sensitivity. Fast recovery when cortisol spikes. Or cortisol. Excuse me, I think that's what it is. No lingering stress. Strong nerve transmission. Fast reaction, no hesitation. Signs of elite neurology. Dog re-engages instantly after conflict. No hesitation entering stress. Okay, slick floors, noise pressure. Okay. Clear-headed aggression, not frantic. This is what separates good dogs from generational dogs. You guys get number 3 with that neurology, the real secret? You guys get number 3?
Yeah.
Where freaks come from?
Yep. Yeah, and that word is cortisol. That's the stress hormone.
Cortisol. I was having troubles pronouncing that. Cortisol.
Chat, pay attention in class. Take notes. Real shit. Frames, brains, and motors. We talking about the motor now. She's talking about the computer within the motor. That still ties with the brain. That's why she put the brain on there. That's why she put the brain on there. You got to have that brain to control that motor. Pay attention, y'all. Number 4, physical output, the motor engine. Now we get into actual performance. What you need: explosive power, fast twitch fibers, functional strength, not bulky, but efficient, cardiovascular endurance, oxygen efficiency, joint durability, longevity, build type matters, lean, athletic, efficient movers, not oversized, not sloppy. Movement equals effortless power. A dog that looks strong is not the same as one that performs strong. You guys get that? We learned that with thoroughbred racehorses. You guys paid attention to the class I showed you that I studied with thoroughbreds. She said a dog that looks strong is not the same as one that performs strong. Same thing with the thoroughbred. They want to look strong so they can get that money during the auction, but that doesn't mean they perform strong. That's why they retire them within 1.5 years of their fucking career. They retire them because they don't want them to break down. Pay attention in class, gentlemen. What do y'all can add to that physical output, the motor engine?
Shit, they basically want it's a greyhound.
Elaborate.
This one got me thinking about the foxhound.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Elaborate.
I mean, to me,
I was like, really, you could go first. Want to?
One at a time, fellas. Who going first?
go in order. We always do.
Go ahead.
Build.
Let's go.
All right, build type. The lean, athletic, efficient mover. That's the build of the greyhound.
Okay.
It's not too large. It's not too small, and it's not sloppy. It's built for performance and it's built for high speed. The movement, the effortless power. It runs nonstop for long distance. It has crazy endurance and crazy powerful legs to keep the stride going.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I get that. Thank you, Reddy.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, Reddy. You might have to just digress on that one. Shoot, that fox, the greyhound. That was a great example, Reddy. I'm not gonna lie, man. That was a great fucking example. The reason why I thought about the foxhound reading this was similar, but now I'm thinking about it. Body type when it comes to the frame, it is a little sloppy. So when it comes to that, I give the greyhound the body type and the frame, but the endurance, the speed, the joints is just there, just about there with the greyhound. And not to say if we pit the greyhound with a foxhound on a toe-to-toe race, yeah, the greyhound gonna take it. But if they have to chase a rabbit for 5 miles straight, I'm putting my money on that foxhound.
Right.
1,000%.
Yeah. Yep. But that's why Bill.
But see,
Verdict,
that's the
why
thing,
Bill
though. It
Type-
wouldn't take a greyhound 5 miles. That's the crazy thing, though, because, yeah. So, once again, I actually agree with Reddy on this one, because if we were to pay to a greyhound with a foxhound, it's not going to take no greyhound 5 miles. It's going to take you a few minutes at that. Definitely got a top tier one.
But watch this, Verde. The greyhound is not going to take the foxhound in distance.
Not at all. No.
So this is why she was talking about build type and why it matters and why, as an engineer, you're building dogs for two separate things. You have a dog that's running a mile or a quarter mile, whatever the greyhound is running, and you got a dog that's also built to run miles without getting tired. So again, it's about why you're building it, what you need, and then the build type that matters for what you need it for. So what you said about the foxhound is relevant to the foxhound, and then what Reddy is saying about the greyhound is relevant to the greyhound, because it's all about the build type that matters for the dog's performance that you are creating. So you're both right. You follow me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got you.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. What about you, K, man? You was about to say something.
Oh, well, on that topic, I'm going to go with the foxhound for endurance and a lot for durability. The greyhound is a specialist at speed. They're not a very rugged dog. They're not a hardy dog. They don't have the endurance. And they got plenty of game and drive, but they don't have the jaw. I mean, they're not really lacking on jaw power, but the hound is a little more of a formidable one's at the end of the trail.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Hey, classroom, pay attention. Pay attention. Take y'all notes. All right. Number 5, endurance and recovery, most overlooked. Anyone can produce a dog that goes hard for 30 seconds. Elite motor equals sustained performance plus fast reset. You want long work duration without drop off, quick breathing recovery, mental reset between reps, red flags, dog phase after initial burst, takes too long to re-engage, starts making mistakes under fatigue. Champions are won by dogs that don't slow down. You guys get number 5, while endurance plus recovery are most overlooked. You guys get that?
Yep.
Yep, those are all things you can't see unless you test them.
Right. Like with the
They're
thoroughbred.
quantitative traits, and they're also polygenic traits. You know, you have to have so many things in combination. You got to have the mitochondria, you got to have the structure, you got to have the lungs, the heart, you got to have the bone marrow, you got to have the spleen, the liver, the kidneys, all that's got to be functioning.
Hey, K, man, I guess we got to do a class on polygenics, huh? Next week.
That'll be dope.
I guess that's our class next week. But you know, when we start doing the science, hey man, like we talked about last week, there's very few people come to class because you know they're not smart enough to comprehend that shit. When we start talking science, we get a small class when we do the science shit. You know what I mean? It's not that many dogmen nerds. That's what we're finding out nowadays. You know, when it comes to really using your brain, when it comes to these dogs, we talk science and shit. Very few people come to class. That's what we learn. But you know, I think we need to do that next week. How you feel about that, K, man? You think we should do the polygenics next week?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, watch the class count. When we start doing that fucking real nerd shit, there's gonna be a few people gonna be in there, but we're gonna still do it. But salute to you on that. Okay, so pay attention. Number 5, class. You got something to say before I skip number 5? Are we good? Okay. Number 6, pressure stability, the make or break. This is where 90% of dogs fail. Real tests. Can the dog perform under physical pressure, environmental stress, handler correction, conflict scenarios? Elite motor dogs stay clear-headed, stay engaged, don't avoid, don't redirect. Motor without stability equal liability. You guys get number 6, pressure stability, the make or break?
Yes, sir.
Yep, I'm with you.
Class, this is how we should be thinking about your dog's motors. It's a lot. It's a lot you got to think about. You know, you're going to look at your genetics, and if you're limited in your lab when it comes to your genetics, you can be like, fuck, I ain't got it. You're going to have to be honest with yourself. Like, I don't have dogs that's going to give me that. You're going to say that to yourself when you don't have it, right? You're going to say, hey, I'm going to have to, you know, take my time. I'm going to have to save up some money. I got to get some more dogs that have these different attributes genetically that I don't have. So I can add that into my blood, add that into my DNA line. right? It's a lot of work to get a top tier performance dog. Like I said, think about how much money they spend on them thoroughbreds. Hundreds of millions to billions of dollars on them genetics, y'all. Hundreds of millions to, come on, man. Niggas barely can't even spend $1,000. They can't even spend $3,000. They can't even spend $6,000 on a stud fee. You know what I mean? Think about it. They're not going to ever spend $10,000 on a dog. They're never going to spend $20,000 on a dog. They're never going to do those things because they don't believe in how valuable genetics are and how valuable your lab is when you have all these different genetic parts that can bring this collective and this synergy of a motor or the synergy of a frame or the synergy of a brain. You know what I mean? So that's why it's important that we have this class, because it makes us think about all these things where you might not have never thought about this ever. But now you're going to think about it. And then when you see that you don't have that and you're wondering why you're not getting that level of performance, then you know, okay, I got to go back to the lab and I got to add some more shit. You're not going to continue line breeding and think you're going to get the same shit. You're not going to do that. You're not going to inbreed and think because you want to do the family of dogs. You're not going to keep doing that and think you're going to get better dogs. Fuck no, you're not going to do that. Right? We ain't got the money like thoroughbreds where they can do the popular sire and get maximum paid out and disguise the fucking defaults genetically because they're fucking getting their money early bird off their yearlings and their 2-year-old horses, 3-year-old horses. They're getting paid off the yearlings and the 2 to 3-year-olds, nigga, because they know at the end of the day that, you know what, they can guarantee their funds before the dog, or excuse me, the horse breaks down. Okay? Pay attention in class, men. Number 7, breeding strategy. How to create it. This is what I love. Now we get into engineering, not guessing. What works? Line breeding on proven motor, lock-in traits, increase consistency, build predictability, strategic outcross, add recovery, endurance, genetic diversity, avoid diluting cord motor traits. Okay, you get how me? This is an art form. All this breeding techniques for us is an art, right? We don't want to bottleneck and we don't want to dilute. Okay, caution, avoid breeding hype dogs with no real proof, doubling up on weak nerves, chasing pedigree over performance, breed producers, not just performers. See, we know this, engineers, but for you guys who are new, we breed producers, not just performers. We know that just because an animal is a great producer doesn't mean it's a performer, and vice versa. Just because a dog is a great performer or animal is a great performer doesn't mean he or she will be a great producer. We understand that, right, fellas? Number 7, we understand that. You guys want to elaborate to this, or anything you guys want to add?
Just where it comes down to see what your creation's been leading up to. You could line breed, as in you could take one of your F1s out of litter to another F1 within that litter. As in a brother to sister, you could take an F1, backcross it back to mom or dad, create an F1B. You could do breedings with the F1Bs back to the other F1Bs to see within, once again, what are you really trapping, your faults, your goods. See what are you doubling up on. You're bringing your recessive traits up front, your dominant traits up front. Like what K-Man was just talking about earlier, your polygenic, like your co-dominant traits. You get to see it all. So I say this is a very crucial step when it comes to figuring out your blood within, you know. That's, at least that's how I look at it.
You're right.
Yeah, the polygenics will explain a lot of the method behind line breeding. Once you figure out that you have to have 5 different genes to get one trait, you don't want to breed to a dog that's missing 2 or 3 of those genes.
Okay.
Really continually, you know.
All right. Number 8, fellas. Early development, critical window. You can ruin great genetics here if you're sloppy. 0 to 8 weeks, environmental exposure, surfaces, noise. Build curiosity, not fear. Encourage exploration. 8 to 16 weeks, channel prey drive into work. Introduce mild stress. Confidence building. Build engagement with handler. Don't suppress drive, shape it. This is, you pay attention to the development. This is what I said about those genetics that you have, right? By God's given grace of you getting that animal that has these genetic characteristics, you still have to develop them. Okay?
Don't rush it. Don't rush nothing.
Yes, you definitely don't rush. Don't overpressure your animals. Don't do it because you want to see it now. Don't do it. It's like a child. You wouldn't do that to your son or your daughter. Why are you going to do it to your dog? So you see your son stressed out, you go, okay, son, you overwork your son, you see him hurt, or you disengage your daughter. You're like, okay, baby, okay, you give her a hug, love on her. All right, mama, hey, what you want to do? You want to give some ice cream? What you want to do? You know what I mean? You want to get her mind right. You want to reset her mind. Same thing with your son. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, let me go take you to Toys R Us and get you that. You know what I mean? Because you want to reshape his mind. You did a good job. I know you stressed out. I know you did. I know you. Are you frustrated? Here, let me go take you somewhere so I can reset your mind and make you happy again, and then we'll go revisit that shit. But see, most people don't do that with their fucking dogs. They don't do that with their dogs. But if you love your son and you love your daughter, you'll do that. Why don't you do that with your dogs? Things that make you go, I know better, but I see how people just put all these fucking heavy expectations on a goddamn puppy. If the puppy don't do it, then they call them out. It's so stupid. Number 9, conditioning and training. Motor isn't just born, it's refined. Training focus. Short, intense session. Build intensity. Controlled frustration. Build resilience. Reward clarity. Build obsession. Conditioning. Sprint work. Explosiveness. Endurance work, stamina, grip work, power plus commitment. Okay. Overtraining kills motor. Okay. Precision builds it. You guys get that with conditioning and training? Just what I just talked about before we hit that. You guys understand what she's talking about, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep. This was a great breakdown. Like, man.
Okay. Pay attention in class, men. Pay attention in class. Take your notes. Okay. Pay attention. It's a process. This is a process. Okay. And like I said, if you put yourself in the perspective of a Formula One race team, okay, you got all top tier race teams with money, the best engineers, the best fucking resources. Everybody's playing on an equal playing field, but it's about the right people who know how to make the best fucking position, the best fucking drivers, that you train the best fucking engineers, the best cars, they know how to tune it. It's about them. Everybody got the best fucking material. Everybody got money. But who's the best at tuning the shit? Knowing what they got and fine-tuning it and making it synergize to get the win. Okay? Come on now. Number 10, the freak factor. Rare dogs. This is what I love. This is what I'm all about in my program. Freaks and podium dogs. They have endless drive, zero hesitation, instant recovery, extreme focus, high intelligence plus control. These dogs aren't common. You identify and build around them. This is where dynasties start. Yes. Yes. You guys get number 10.
Yep, that's the foundation.
The blueprint for sure.
Rare. It's rare. It's rare. If you breed like these motherfuckers talk like these days, you will never get a freak ever in your life. Ever, never, never, ever in your life. And then once you get one, you won't even know how to reverse engineer it because nobody told you how to reverse engineer a dog. You'll try to inbreed on that shit until you fuck it up. That's what those people, they'll get a freak, they'll get AK, and they'll fucking make AK a fucking pedigree of his ancestors, or excuse me, his offspring 20 times AK. That's what they'll do. That's what they'll do. They'll make AK watered down and fragile because they'll bottleneck AK's genetics because they're not synergizing AK's genetics. They'll just bottleneck it because they keep AK and AK and AK and AK in. That's what they'll do with a freak. Okay? That's how they probably did Secretariat. Let's keep line breeding on Secretariat. Decrease, 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 decrease. Fuck up. No Secretariat every time. Every time. Instead of going back and understanding what created him to begin with. That powerful outcross that they didn't bet on. That was no lottery pick. Secretariat was not a lottery pick. He was an accident. And they could never duplicate that because they never understood the accident to begin with. They just kept betting on Secretariat. Betting on Secretariat. Anyway, final formula. This is your blueprint. If you want to simplify everything, elite motor equals genetic foundation, drive balance control, neurology, obsession plus recovery, physical ability, output, conditioning, refinement, pressure stability, proof, real talk. If you skip steps and just breathe for high drive, you'll produce unstable dogs, burnout dogs, dogs that look good but fail in real competition. If you follow this system, you build consistent performers, dogs that dominate under pressure, a line that reproduces itself. You guys get the real talk.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
This is very hard to do. Men, engineers, this is very hard to do. Okay?
Yes,
Nine times out of 10, your genetics that you have is not going to be enough. The dogs you have in your yard is not going to be enough to reach these highest of the high level when it comes to this level of motorship that we are talking about. Elite motor. You're going to have to go outside your yard and spend some money if you try to achieve this level. If them boys are spending millions of dollars on them thoroughbreds, you're going to have to spend thousands of dollars on your fucking elite performance dogs. You're going to have to. You're going to have to. You're going to have to do what the coach did, is go on a DNA shopping spree. And I still have other dogs I'm going to be adding to my line of DNA that I'm going to buy outside of what I already have. I already know it. I want a Chinese red dog. I want one of them Zorg fucking German Shepherds. I want me another Malinois. I know I'm going to spend some more money. I know it. They're not going to be cheap. I'm not going to get the cheapest Chinese red dog. I'm not going to get that cheap Zorg dog. I'm not going to get that. I already know the Malinois. I already showed ready where I'm going. All right. I know it's not going to be cheap to get one of them Malinois. But I want the DNA. How many of you are willing to do that? Sacrifice your money and invest in the DNA. I know I am. I'm in too deep. So I already know better. I'm not stupid. I'm a real true engineer. I want the best genetics to do what I need the best genetics to achieve my goals. Are you willing to do that too? When the coach tells you $6,000 for an AK straw, are you going to pay it? When the coach tells you $12,000 for an AK straw, are you going to pay it? That's what they pay for those Secretariat fucking Siemens. They pay more than the fucking 12 bands. I guarantee you that. For that AK nut, that Secretariat nut. Oh, I know they paid a lot more than $12,000. But guess what? They weren't guaranteed and they didn't get Secretariat. They didn't know how to breed them. Right? We can learn from their mistakes to understand how we breed these top tier level genetics. How if we don't get it with our first fucking breeding concept, we try a different one. We don't go to the same, we try a different one. Okay, that didn't work. Let me try this. All right, that didn't work. You know what I'm saying? We make our investment work for us. Not assume shit in a lab. All right? So let's go ahead and move to the second part of this topic. The FBM, which is frames, brains, and motors, engineering system, high performance dogs. Think of every dog as frame equals structure, size, durability. Brain equals intelligence, nerve, decision making. Motor equals drive, output, endurance. Your job is to stack all three without letting one break the others. How hard is that, men? That's so hard. You guys get number one, how hard it is?
Yeah.
The FBM engineering system, how hard it is to fucking, our job is to stack all three without letting one break the other?
Yep.
So hard.
Can't skip no steps.
Yeah, you can't overbreed one. You can't over line breed. You can't over inbreed, and you can't over outcross. You can't, because we have to make sure everything is still intact while
Gotta
adding. While adding, you know you're going to subtract some, but you don't want to subtract everything. It's a give and take when we do this shit. It's give and take, but you don't want to lose it all. This is the art. That's why I say I'm not a breeder, I'm an artist. I see it as an art form. I don't see it as a breeding technique. Step one, define your target dog, non-negotiable. Most people skip this and breed randomly. You need a clear blueprint. Example, competition working dog. Frame, 55, 70 pounds. Athletic, explosive, efficient mover. Brain, clear-headed, problem solver. No environmental weakness. Motor, relentless, recovers fast, performs under pressure. If you can't describe it clearly, you can't build it. Damn! Fuck!
She bodied that.
Fuck, she bodied it. Because most of these motherfuckers who talk about dogs, performance dogs, they don't talk about it like this. They can't describe it to you clearly like she just did to us, for us right now. How can you build a dog that's complete if you can't describe it clearly? Well, of course they can't. They don't think of it complete. Frames, brains, and motors. A complete frame from inside and out, top and bottom. Every aspect of a frame. They don't think of it from a complete brain, top and bottom, inside and out. Every aspect of the brain or the motor, the same thing. They don't think like that, complete. It's too hard. Their genetics they don't even have enough genetic parts to make it, yet alone think about it.
They don't even keep the whole litter anyway.
That for sure. But even if still, they don't have enough genetic diversity to make a complete dog. They don't. How can you add something to your line if it's not in there? How? And we know if we keep breeding on the same line, we decrease the line. The line don't get better because you keep inbreeding and line breeding on the shit. You decrease your shit. Once you lock it in, it's locked in. Okay, now it's time to fucking make those locked in traits better. Now it's time for you to add to it. Then when you add to it, lock that, what you added into to the line. Once you lock it in, now it's time to add to it again. Then lock those in. See the balance and the art to it? It's not, oh, I got it. Now let me keep breeding on it. Well, every time you keep breeding on the same shit, you decrease. As you think that you solidifying, you decreasing at the same fucking time. You solidify what you already have, you decrease what you already have. You solidify on it again, you decrease it. You're not adding to nothing. Once I lock in those traits, why do I keep inbreeding on it once it's locked in? Why do I keep line breeding once it's locked in? Why? It's already locked. Am I moving forward with my program, or am I decreasing it? Well, common sense will show if you really study your animals, right? And like if you're competing with your animals, you'll see that. Especially if you're dealing with real true competition that are showing you something that your dogs are not. Then it forces you to get in your lab and create better dogs. But if you're competing against weaker competition and your lackluster dogs is beating weaker competition, you're under the false reality that your dogs is still good. You're just not going against top tier competition. You're not being forced to correct your mistakes to make your bloodline better. You're not forced to do that because you're not up against elite competition. And it starts, honestly, men, it starts with competing with yourself and letting yourself know that if my line is not getting better each and every breeding that I do, I'm not doing my line any justice. I'm not doing my top tier dog that was maybe the great great grandfather or great great grandmother who was a top tier dog. I'm not doing her lineage or her legacy any justice by creating same as her or same as him. If those offspring aren't better than the previous top tier dogs, then you as an engineer are obsolete. You are trash, garbage. You would never be elite. Because like I always tell y'all, when I think about defense, when I think about our government and how they pay these defense contractors, they're not asking for last year's 20 years ago model. They want what's going to be able to compete now in today's warfare and the future. They don't give a fuck what we did in World War II. They don't care how them fucking helicopters were performing in Vietnam. What's going to be able to win right now and in the future? What's going to outdo our fucking enemy right now? What the fuck do they don't have? We're going to pay you top tier dollar for that. If you're not thinking the same way with your dogs, you ain't shit as a dog man engineer. And I stand on that. Number 2, grade your dogs. FBM scorecard. Every dog gets scored 1 through 10 in each category. Example. There's a dog example. There's a frame example. There's a brain example. There's a motor example. Male A, frame 8, brain 6, motor 9. Female B, frame 7, brain 9, motor 7. What this tells you, male equals motor carrier, weaker brain. Female equals brain stabilizer, decent frame. That pairing makes sense strategically. You guys get step 2.
That's the balance right there.
Complementary traits.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. The balance and complementary traits. The synergy, men, engineers, the synergy. Not same with same. Not this dog performs the same as that dog performs the same. It's what dog A, male A, can produce and what female B can produce in the frame, the brain, and the motor. That we know that they can produce that. And being that they can produce the balance of each other, then we breed them together. The pairing of producers, not just performers, but producers. Because just because you perform at a high level don't mean you can produce those performance traits at a high level. Pay attention in class, smart engineers. You dummies, take notes too, dummies. I know y'all already left. Okay, it's too much. It's too much for you. It's too much. It's too much. You smart guys, or you guys who are curious, you guys paying attention in class, take notes. Take notes, and then apply that to your program. Okay.
The amount of,
Go ahead. What did you gonna say?
so the amount of dogs you need to keep around to do this is going to keep a lot of people from doing it.
Correct. Correct, caveman. I agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The
Unless you
money you
want
have
to,
to spend. Go ahead, Cayman, go ahead. Go ahead.
I say, unless you want to outcross all the time. If you want to breed out of your own line, and you want it to be sustainable, you need to have like 50 dogs, so that when you notice your dogs are getting too heavy, you can just go back 2 generations to that male that had lighter bones or whatever, built, a little leaner, faster dog, and balance out. But then you're still keeping all the other traits of your line, or a majority of them anyway.
Right. And that's why it's important to have your fucking semen on deck and your straws on deck, because it's always good to be able to go back in time. When you start fucking your shit up, you can go back and fucking hit the reset button. Okay. You can go back in time and hit the reset button when you start fucking shit off and expand. And we do that. Again, when you're an engineer, you're gonna do that. It's trial and error. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? But when you start to lose shit, you can always go back to your lab and be like, okay, I got that right there. I can get it back. You know what I mean? I can get it back. Okay. And like you said, K-Man, you got to have a lot of dogs, but at the same time, right? Your lab might not be, in your lab of DNA, you might not have the part. So you're going to have to go and pay for a stud, or you might have to go and buy a female because you lack it. So you need to add the DNA. So you're going to have a lot of dogs. You got to have a lot of money. You can't be coming in this thinking that you're going to be elite with a couple of dogs. It don't work that way. You can start off your program with a couple of dogs, and it's going to be a slow process, which is still okay, man. It's okay. But when you're trying to compete at the highest level, you got to have your money right. You got to have your resources right. You got to have your think tank right. You got to have your fucking studying right. All that shit got to be put in place. And you got to have dogs so that you can fucking curate, cull, and test everything. From the breeding shed to the performance. And like you said, K-Man, most people don't have that ability, which is all right. It's okay. Not everybody's going to be elite at this. This is the highest level of dog. That's why we're talking about it. For me, it's wishful thinking because I ain't got millions. I'm definitely in the the six figures. I'm definitely in the six figures when it comes to my program, but I'm not in the millions. Imagine if I had millions, where I would be. Okay. But still takes a lot of dogs, still takes a lot of sacrifice, still takes a lot of trial and error, more error than victories. But that's the only way you're going to achieve this level. When you want to hit the lottery.
I'll tell you honestly, a lot of times with a lot of animals, and it applies to farm animals and dogs and horses, everything. A lot of these high-priced animals aren't any better, or some of them ain't even as good as the animals we have.
Yeah, that's what we learned.
Yeah, kind of like the video we just watched with the horse.
Yep. Because you got people who are not breeders, and you got people who is just about the money. So because you're not breeders, and you're not looking at the longevity of your offspring, you're looking at the money. Just like with the dairy, the milk cows, like they were saying with the milk cows, same shit. It's about the profit. You're not thinking about the genetics. The only genetics you care about is producing the milk. You're not thinking about, well, fuck, we're gonna fuck up the whole play if we keep breeding like this. It's going to be obsolete pretty soon. Well, we need to hit those numbers. We got to hit those numbers. Fuck all that shit. We need it now. Well, you're going to sacrifice performance overall, which sacrifices the progression of the breed, of the livestock. You bottleneck the progression. And as engineers, that doesn't work in our favor. Only progression works in our favor. The now works for the moment, but for the future, it never works. All right, number 3, types of breedings you should use. Line breeding, lock it in. Use when you have a dog with elite motor or brain. Goal, increase consistency. Create predictability. Risk, exposes weakness, weak nerve, and bad structure. You guys get number one when it comes to the type of breeding, line breeding. Lock it in. You guys get that, pluses and minuses of line breeding. You guys get that?
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. All right. Everything plays now. We use it all, but you better look at both sides of your fucking coin when you do it. Don't look at one side of it and say, okay, this is why I'm doing it. This is why I'm going to do it. This is what I'm going to get. You better look at the opposite side and you better find balance in number one. Okay, line breeding. Number two, outcross. Add what you're missing. Use when your line lacks something critical. Example, recovery endurance. Goal, inject new traits. Increase hybrid vigor. Risk, dilutes your identity if done wrong. You guys get number two.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got it.
Got it. Pluses and minuses.
If you're doing it right, that should be in the creation of your line.
It always starts in the beginning, K-Man. However, when you are really trying to elevate your line, you're going to always have to add something new to there because it's like a new part. You know, it's just how I built my cars. Same shit. It's like I put a stage 1 turbo in there. It's not fast enough. I built that motor up. I built the bottom. I need a stage 2 or stage 3 turbo. Same shit. You know what I'm saying? That stage 1 that I put on there, that outcross is obsolete. I need a bigger one. So I need to add another one in there. That's the same shit with your dogs. Same shit. I got a dope ass Malinois, but I got another Malinois I want to add into the shit. I want a German Shepherd. I don't want a regular German Shepherd. I want a fucking top tier German Shepherd. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. Same shit with your dogs.
Levels.
Same shit. It's like, fuck. Okay, I got it. I maxed it out. I like this dog. It's cool, but I needed more. I need more. Right now, my line is maxed out. I need a bigger. I need a, that's what it is. So never see your line as complete. Always see it as I can always fine tune it and add more. And I don't want to water down what I've already created in my line through that outcross in the beginning or through the line breeding that I did and I concentrated the traits. I don't want to dilute it. Yes, as I add something, I'm going to lose, but what I'm going to add is going to enhance what I lost. Does that make sense, y'all?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and you'd use a lot less dogs if you did it that way. Like to me, I do it a little different. I do all that in the beginning and keep more dogs around. And you have all that. If you start with it, you have it, and you just have to shuffle around your breedings.
But see, with you, K-Man, you have enough experience to know what you need up front. Most dogmen don't have that clue until they reach that point where they have to, right? So you're coming from a perspective where you have enough experience with dogs that in your lab notes, pre-build, you already know all your parts. So you're getting them up front. You know what I'm saying? So like you said, you already have foresight on what you're going to need in the future because you have it already. But most people are going to do the trial and error and get to a bottlenecking point where they have to add. You see what I'm saying, K-Man?
Absolutely. You have to have a breed club or you have to have a compound to create a line and maintain one.
And maintain it.
Yeah, have a registerable, survivable population of dogs that you can breed together, and maintain. It takes a lot.
Yeah, a lot. Like you said, a breeding group, a club, a group of a team of multiple individuals on the same mission, having different aspects of that line or that type of dog.
There's other ways to do it too. You can do like what we talk about. You don't have to go further and establish a line or a breed out of your project. You can do a hybrid or a composite rotation and just produce, like F1s or a three-way composite breed as your finished product and just keep replicating that with base breeds.
Yes. Yeah, that's where I'm on. That's what I'm on, K-Man. That's what I'm on, K-Man. Yes, sir. Yes, that's what I'm on. Just like that. Just like that. Yep. Pay attention in class, man. Hey, classroom, y'all better pay attention, man. I know y'all might have to go back, but man, we spend some fucking real game for y'all. Please pay attention in class, man. Salute K-Man for that. That's what I'm on. Exactly. All right, number 3, back cross. Refine the cross. This is where real breeders separate themselves. Example, breed A times B produces F1. Take best F1, breed it back to A or an A line. Goal, keep new traits, re-anchor your foundation. This is how you engineer traits, not gamble. You guys get number 3, the back cross?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Step 4, build your motor line. Let me repeat that one more time. Step 4, build your motor line. You need a foundation dog or line that carries motor hard. Look for dogs that never gas out, re-engage instantly, perform under pressure, pass it to offspring. This becomes your motor anchor. You guys get step 4, build your motor line?
Yeah.
Yep.
And why it becomes our anchor once it's built. Step 5, stack brains on top. Motor without brains equals chaos. And dogs that brings nerve stability, trainability, clear-headed behavior, brain dogs make your dog usable. Make your motor usable. Let me repeat that one more time. Brain dogs make your motor usable. You guys get step 5, stack brains on top.
Yeah. Gotta have a thinking dog.
Yeah, you got to be able to control that motor. Got to be able to control that motor. Just like every other top tier race car, the computer is just as important as that motor, because without that computer, that motor won't run efficiently. And that's the key, is efficiency. Step 6, frame correction. Now fixed structure, tight feet, strong joints, efficient movement, no wasted motion. Frame supports motor longevity. Guys get step 6 with the frame correction?
Got it.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. Same thing with the thoroughbred. Step 7, select hard. This is where most fail. You cannot keep everything. Call, remove from the program dogs that quit under pressure, show environmental weakness, fade in performance, have poor recovery. Even if they look good, they have pedigree. If you keep weak dogs, you destroy your line, okay? Now, this is where I want you guys to read in between this, right? Like how we learn with the thoroughbred. When you breed specifically for a certain thing to show itself and you ignore the weakness of that animal, you become what they call kennel blind. Now, we understand how they breed also. Thoroughbreds that are not top tier performers may not be great at this and great at that, but they carry the genes that produce greatness. This is why you need to read in between this line when it comes to culling. And you have to test your genetic and see which one will produce the outcome in the offspring that you want to see as performers. Do you get what I'm saying about reading in between this particular line and comprehending this part of it? You get this?
Yep.
You got it, coach.
Pass on any undesirable traits.
Right, because see, we can call based off of a dog who is showing us this the quit under pressure, the environmental weak, like we can call off the top of that, right? But then the dog that we didn't call that shows us all this doesn't produce its desired traits, and then that dog that didn't show us actually does produce it.
Yep, because it still carries the genetics.
And
All the
produces it.
genetics and produces it.
It just didn't show it in itself.
Yeah. It wasn't mature yet. It still it takes time.
That, or it just wasn't, it didn't have the spirit to it, right? It didn't have that Michael Jordan spirit, even though it had Michael Jordan genetics, like Michael Jordan's kids, right? Michael Jordan's
Right.
kids has his genetics, but they don't have Michael Jordan's spirit. But that doesn't mean that Michael Jordan's son won't produce Michael Jordan's grandson that is Michael Jordan. Does that make sense?
Right. You missed the generation.
We learned about that.
Yeah, kind of what he said. It would have to be and what's because
Oh, you breaking up?
Yeah, you breaking up, K-Man. Put your you guys put your mics on mute so K-Man can talk.
like Reddy said, it depends on what's behind the breeding, but nerves is like the last thing that I'll make excuses for and breed off of.
Yeah.
I've seen it even trying to correct it with strong nerves, and yeah, you can do it, but it takes a couple breedings.
Have you ever had a litter, Caveman, where, and this is all you guys chat, have you ever had a litter where a couple of dogs are like weak in the nerves and the other dogs are fucking superior? Have you ever had that happen?
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I mean, I test my dog's nerves when they're 3 or 4 weeks old. Plus,
so
I'm desensitizing my dogs to commotion and noise all the time, like before their eyes are even open.
So would we call that breeding a bust if a few dogs have weak nerves and the other ones don't? Would that be a bust, or would that just be the probability of the genetic shuffling?
If that happens, hopefully you're within your first couple of generations, because that's, I mean, that should be like where you're starting out from. If that's generations down the line in your program and you've only got 10-20% of your dogs that got nerves, that's not a good program.
Gotcha.
But I mean, to start out, yeah, that's how you'd start out, and you'd select that 1 or 2 pups to breed off of, and you know, that's when you'd be outcrossing and gathering your genetics
To correct that, right? To correct that in your line, right? Those weak nerves.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said about the weak nerves, but they're
you would outcross to correct that weak nerve in your line, right? You would outcross to you know, add that synergy to the nerve to correct it, the weak nerves.
It depends. If I had to, what I'm saying is if I made a breeding and it was, let's just say it was my F1 and only 20% of the dogs had nerve, you'd have to breed out to something else with nerve.
Right.
I wouldn't breed off of the weak nerve dogs.
Well, let me ask you this: what if that weak nerve dog had other stuff that was superior? You would still throw it in the trash?
Depends. I'd have to know the breeding probably. It depends on the situation I'm in. Now, how big of a problem are the nerves? You know, is this a hunting dog or is this a personal protection dog? Because then the criteria would be a lot harder.
Right.
But I've bred female hounds, or one that I can think of that she had bad nerves, and I bred her to a very bold, very confident male, and still had issues with the pups.
All of them?
I don't think so. I don't really remember, and I didn't keep all those.
Okay, gotcha.
That's when I was building my hounds, and I had multiple litters, and I was only selecting one or two out of each litter to go to the.
Okay. All right, I understand. Step 8, test every generation. If you're not testing, you're guessing. Real tests, pressure scenarios, endurance work, re-engagement speed, environmental stress. You're looking for dogs that don't break when things get hard. You guys get step 8, test every generation?
Yep, most important for your program.
Yeah, that's key.
And test them in the breeding shed. Engineers, they do it with thoroughbreds. We need to do it with our dogs.
Yeah, because really you could take two breeds or two dogs that neither one of them was good at a job and breed them and have puppies that were good at that job.
Right.
Just same as you could take two dogs that were good at a job and breed them together and get shit dogs.
Right. Yes. Yes. So I tell y'all, test every aspect of your dog, from its working ability and all aspects of it to its breeding ability and all aspects of what it can produce. Because what it performs, how you got the checklist, you need to have that same checklist on what that dog can produce. Period. And those should be tests. If I breed it to this, will I get that? If I test it on this when it performance, do I get this result? Same shit. Same shit. Test everything. Step 10, build your signature line. After 2 to 4 generations are done right, you'll start seeing consistency, predictability, same type of dog showing up. That's when you know you're not breeding dogs anymore. You're building a line. So you guys understand how you build your own signature line if you're building lines of dogs?
Yeah. 2 to 4 gen.
Yeah. And go
for
ahead.
the line.
Yeah, if you're 4 generations in on a closed gene pool, you should definitely be solidified. You should be pretty close with the F3. And then
sure.
4.
I agree. And you should be thinking about an outcross by that time. Just my opinion. You 4 to 5 thinking about an out. Real world.
Yeah, for the average person that doesn't have a compound.
Correct. That's the thing. See, K-Man, you're above average, K-Man. So the average dog man is not going to have the genetic diversity up front because they have the experience that you have to know that I'm going to have my shit already started early bird so that I can continue my lines for as long as I need to because I have enough genetic diversity not to bottleneck myself. Most people have only 2 dogs, a male and a female, if that.
Yeah, not very many. Usually a pair, maybe a couple females and a male.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't even have a male.
Right. Yeah. Or like I said, they believe family dog theory, and it is what it is. I don't even want to go there. Real world example: FBM stacking. Let's say foundation male, frame is an 8, brain is a 6, motor is a 9. It's elite. Female selection: frame is a 7, brain is a 9, which is elite, motor is a 7. Outcome goal: maintain motor from male, upgrade brain from female, keep balanced frame. Then take best pup, back cross to motor line, lock in motor, improve brain. That's engineering, not luck. You guys get that formula she just gave us with the real world example? Frame, brain, motor, stacking. You guys get that one?
Yes, sir.
Yep. That's a good subject sometime too, is the back crossing.
Okay.
Because there's times you want to do that and times you might not want to do that. But in the case you just mentioned, it's the perfect example of why you would do it, but there's other times that you wouldn't.
So that's another class we should have. When's the right time to back cross, and when is not the right time to back cross? That's another class. So we got the polygenics, is that what it's called, caveman? Polygenetic.
Polygenic, yep.
And then we got when to back cross. So when's the best time to back cross and why? And when is not the best time to back cross and why? That's another class. Right?
Yep. And it has nothing to do with inbred depression either way. You wouldn't want to.
Okay. All right. So that's we gotta see how our class keeps progressing. You see how we it's never old what we talk about, fellas, engineers. Our class will never get stale.
That rabbit hole.
Exactly. It's what it is we're just testing theories. We're comprehending and understanding it from a reverse engineering aspect of it, and then we're rebuilding with the comprehension of us understanding what it is. We're rebuilding in the real world of today. So that means our content will never get stale. But at the same time, it's so overwhelming mentally that most people that are into dogs can't comprehend. So they'll be like, oh my God, it's too much. Where's the entertainment at? They're just talking too much next level shit. Common mistakes. Don't do this. Breeding too high drive dogs with weak nerves. Ignoring recovery and endurance. Keeping dogs because of pedigree, not performance. Not tracking your results. Changing direction every generation. Consistency beats hype. You guys get the common mistakes? Don't do this.
Yep. Stop chasing hype.
Yeah, that happened too.
Go ahead, K-Man. What'd you say?
That happens in every game, chasing the hype and throwing the good stuff away.
Always. Always. Or watering down your genetics because of a type, right? A look.
Everybody's got to outcross the new stuff.
Yeah. Yep. They're not outcrossing for the right reasons. They're, like you said, they're outcrossing for the hype, not outcrossing for what you have.
Right. There's trends.
Final truth. If you do this right, you'll produce dogs that start fast, stay strong, recover instantly, perform under pressure, reproduce themselves. If you do it wrong, you'll get inconsistent litters, flashy but weak dogs, burnout lines. Okay, so she's talking about next level shit. So I got another one, but we already hit this one. I'll come back to that next time. I went in depth. I went ahead and broke down the organs and shit, like how to create the heart, the lungs. But we already in too deep. We might go into that the next time. But yeah, anything else you guys want to add to this? I know we killed this one. Anything else you guys want to add?
No, I'm pretty good.
I was just gonna say I'm all good, Coach. I'm just about tapping out.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear that. I don't know, just some random thought I was thinking about when we was talking about cooling system. If you ever look at any animals that live in deserts, you'll notice that they have big ears for shedding heat, and that's the reason right there. I didn't crop the ears on my band dogs. If you ever noticed, the dog has great big veins in their ears, and those veins dilate so that they can cool the blood.
So you say the flopped ears help with the cooling?
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be floppy, but the bigger ear. Even like you say, look at a Malinois and look at a Husky. That Malinois will do a lot better in the heat than that Husky. And then if you shave their hair off, because the Husky's got little teeny ears to conserve body heat in the cold.
Oh. Wow, I didn't know that, K-Man.
Yeah, you look at a bear, look how little its ears are. You look at a cottontail rabbit from the north, look how small their ears are. Then you look at a hare in the desert, and their ears are as big as the cottontail rabbit.
I was
So
about to say, look at the fennec fox.
same.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, besides fanning, that's one of the only places dogs can shed heat, because the hair insulates the rest of their body. They can shed some heat on their belly and stuff where the hair's bare, but
One Ice, he said something interesting. He said, I hate when adding new blood to what you have, and the new blood throws something that you don't see in that dog, but it in its bloodline, or it's in its bloodline. Yeah. Now, watch this, One Ice. That's only if you didn't know what was behind that blood and it threw you something that you had no clue that was actually a negative to your bloodline already. See, that's why it's so important to understand what you add into your blood, because you want that infusion to give you what is behind that dog. At least that's what I see. That's the only reason why I would add a dog to my line, is I want what's behind that dog DNA. I want to see it. I want to see it. I don't want to breed something new to my line and don't see it. I don't want my line to overpower that new shit, because then to me, that new shit I added is not prepotent for me. Because again, these dogs' DNA are genetic parts, and we want to see it play in our lines. That's the only reason why I would add a cross. I need to see it add itself to my DNA. It needs to be strong enough. So if the dog, right, One Ice, if the dog is something that you added that you knew that there was something that was negative and you saw it, yeah, that shit would piss me off. Like, fuck. But hopefully, what is his desired traits of that line that you add is what you see. The desired traits, not the undesired traits. Hopefully that makes sense to you, One Ice. Because that's the only reason why I'm adding something different in my blood. I need to see the desired traits. And, with the undesired traits, it plays too. But that's why you keep whole litters. That's why you got a team and your whole team got it all. Because the ones that we see that's undesired, Okay, cool. Maybe that undesired is still a top performer. Or maybe what we see that's undesired, they're still top producers. So everything plays, gentlemen. Anything else you guys want to add before we close out, Ty?
Well, I guess that's
No, I think we done hit it. I think we done killed this one, man. It's a great class.
chat didn't have much to say for questions.
Well, I mean, we pretty much said everything, honestly. Like, I mean, and this is a very extensive topic. You know, how many people really think about the motor? You know what I mean? Like real shit, like that. And then how in depth that we all went through the motor aspect of the dog. You know, and like I said, I have a third part, but like I said, is we're already 4 hours in. So, you know, I think that'll be overkill. I think that'll be a brain fucking overload for you guys. But that's how I think. You know, I think about the organs and all that shit too. But like I said, maybe I'll talk about that at another time. But I think we hit everything else that needs to be understood. We hit it all. You know what I mean? So I'm grateful for that. And, you know, chat, just go back, hit the rewind button, man. We ain't got no commercials. Put your headphones on. You know, listen to this shit. It's a lot of good information. You know, the brothers, you know, pre-class gave us a lot of good game. Verde, Ready, K-Man gave us a lot of good game. You know, pay attention to what they said. But, you know, we definitely summarized and hit a lot of key points. You know, shout out to Coach Chat GBT. But, yeah, man, we done hit this one on the head, nail on the head. Appreciate all of you guys. Man, we love y'all, man. Anything y'all want to say to the chat before we bounce out?
Shit, salute, chat. See y'all next week, yeah, man. As usual, man.
Yes, sir. See y'all next week. Salute coach and salute Caveman, salute Ready.
Word. Salute. Verde, salute. Caveman, salute coach, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
salute. Hey, polygenics next week. We know it's probably gonna be a few motherfuckers in the class. You already know how it is when we talk that fucking nerd shit. But it is what it is, man. This class is only for the few. Only y'all smart motherfuckers are gonna get it anyway. But y'all show up for the next shit, man. We're gonna reverse engineer. We're gonna talk more science talk than polygenic traits. Pay attention in class, man. But you know what? You know, we love y'all. We out, man. Big salute.
Peace.
Peace.
Listen, do some work. Do some work. Why? Do some work. Why? Do some work. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Take off your skirt. Yeah, don't flirt. Get it in. Yeah, it's time to win. Yes, it's time to get up. Yes, it's time to win. Yes, free from sin, born again. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's so frightening, it's exciting. When I get it, then it strikes like lightning. Electricity, do some work. Don't be afraid to get blood on your shirt. Yeah, sometimes it hurts. But I guarantee it works. Ooh, don't flirt. Don't wear a skirt. Be a man, please understand. It's time to work. It's time to do additions. It's time to work. It's time to go on missions. Stay in tune with the God, fuck the squad. If you ain't in tune with us, yeah, I go solo. Don't you know though? So 100 nation, that's for sure though. I do the work, I get the blood on my shirt. Oh my God, yes it squirts, but I let it release. I get the peace. Oh my God, I slay them devils, rest in peace. Till they lay down and deceased. And do some work, get some blood on your shirt. I don't acknowledge no shit that is fake. I can't stand police niggas, they're jakes. Yes, you cannot relate. Sometimes you do the math that doesn't equate. Oh my God, heaven's sakes. Oh my God, what the hell, yeah. What's the smell? I don't smell shit, cause you don't know how to do nothing. You don't know how to do it. Nigga, quit, forfeit, lay it down. Shh, don't make a sound. Yes, I'm profound and I get it in. Yes, we're born to win. I said, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's a soldier's life, nigga, blood on your shirt. Fuck all the laughing shit, fuck all the flirts, fuck all the play shit, fuck all the skirts. We not feminine, we not like women. We like men, we get it, then we born again. Stop that shit, please, stop that shit. Do some work and get some blood on your shirt. Don't make me shake you up, don't make me wake you up, don't make me slam you down, lay you to the ground. Shake you up, take the bitch out of you, lift you up, take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. Ladies, don't be afraid. Fuck these niggas, don't be they slave. Yes, they'll take you down to the grave. Listen, bitches, don't be they slave. Fuck with a king, be a queen. Come through, move like a machine. Stay mean and stay clean. Look up in the sky, yes, have a dream. Martin Luther King, the God, it flows through me. Yes, they call me T-E-E-S-I-R-E-T. Sire, oh, I'm on fire. Lightning strikes, I ain't no liar. I speak the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. Yes, it strikes through the spine. It strikes through the roof. It's the truth. Mathematics, get it in. Mathematics, get again. 1, 2, 3.